Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3 participants to the Nithyananda Yoga. Before beginning the Nithyananda Yoga, we will be first invoking Swamiji's presence. Let's all close our eyes. Be in a comfortable seated position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. You can chant along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. folding the index finger to the center of the palm. Then pour an udharani of water, a spoon of water, in the palm and drink it at the end of each mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. And now wipe the upper and lower lip twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index and thumbs touch the right nostril, left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips of the right hand touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, let us perform the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, keep your right hand on your left palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh and visualize a particular reality you want to manifest out of today's Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopartha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Yevam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shabadito Purnaroghyukta Dhraga Triyogik Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprishyam. Now please place your Panchapatrams and Uddaranis aside.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let's now enter the recap of the 12 components. Now, the first component is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align our energy centers to the highest consciousness and to the cosmos, awakening the Kundalini. The next is the pranayama. The pranayama is the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing to intensify the intake of prana energy, life energy from the air around. The next is the mudras. The mudras are the various switches and energy activating postures that will be performing, gestures that will be performing in our hands and body. The mudras activate particular energy channels, the nadis in our body, and also help locking the prana into the energy channels. The next is the karanas. The karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing. The karanas have been performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos in the Ananda Tandava, the blissful dance that Paramashiva did to create this entire cosmos. So when we perform these karanas, we embody Paramashiva in that ultimate space. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various locks that we'll be performing in our body. The bandhas help hold the kundalini and push it up, making sure the kundalini does not come down during the Nithyananda yoga. Next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as what you visualize during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama enters your biomemory. So visualizing the great sages, the gods and other sacred objects intensely keep you in the highest space of consciousness. Next is the japa. The japa is the internal visualization of the particular mantras, the mahavakyas. These japas you'll be visualizing in your throat center and will change time to time. So pay attention to the japas that are being announced. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas help keep the authenticity of this Nithyananda Yoga, continuously reminding us that these asanas are directly from Paramashiva. The next is weightlifting. Weights can be used throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to intensify the experience you receive from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So you can use weights throughout the sequence in whichever asana you feel that you have mastered. Next is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figures as part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Sri Yantra will be the mandala. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, which is very powerful, your third eye can be awakened. Next is Abharana. The Abharana for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Rudraksha. The Rudraksha jewelry is a very powerful energy bead, as it is directly from Paramashiva's own body. So when you wear the Rudraksha throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, it keeps you energized, and even throughout the day, it keeps you in the highest space of consciousness. And finally, the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the alchemy product that we'll be using. You can use the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, the first Aushadha. The second Aushadha is Kumkum on the third eye, and finally turmeric on the temples. So with this recap of the 12 components, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position with your legs crossed. Place the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers of the index and thumbs touching. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and exhaling, hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukasanamithyuktam ashaktastat samacharetasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next is Parvatasana. Now place the legs in Padmasana, keeping the feet on opposite thighs, and bring the palms together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Mantha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा अस्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Lower the forehead to the heels and keep the knees on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि याहू में जानो उभय पकतली संपुटानो पृष्ठपचेदो वुकर्ल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Now raise up and bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the soles. Keep the palms cupped and slowly lower the forehead to the heels once again. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose, and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि परि आगाने चौहो ई कहो निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. The next is Kokilasana. Raise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Then straighten the knees and bring the feet to the face, and then cross the legs and keep the elbows on the ground. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अता न्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next is Nithyananda. Rise up and stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite Hold opposite elbows and rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padaki Akamakli Soya the Chicharnako Varlo Tapari Kulpa Samoya Vamapadako Bahro Gulpajano Vamapa Tapari Goda the Chiki Akamakar Barli Tane. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Then scoop the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant and performing Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi bhoyamastakagre nidaya nidambam udamunnamaya navilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now alternate raising one heel. As we move into Rikshasana, visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshāsanam bhavati. Next is Vaishyasana. Stand on the tip of your toes. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers to your heart center. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayugalam tadvatishte tatomakaha ata vaishyavakshe yad kritva satyavan bhavet. Next we move to the Urdhva Karna. Now this is the first Karna of the sequence. Come into the half squatting position called Arai-mandi, keeping the heels together, knees slightly bent and the hands at the heart center. Now with the right hand and the right leg, perform a circle and then come back to the starting position and then perform on the left side. This is one cycle. Repeat this again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg to the chest. Hold the right leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursialingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Now lower the leg and pull the right leg towards the buttocks. Hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapidanam asanam. The next is Natarajasana. Continue holding on to your right leg and now slowly pull it backward and up with the right hand and stretch the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trigonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana on the left side. Once again interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest, holding the left leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jan ursiyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitvaika asmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapayatnena padapidanamasana. The next is Natarajasana. Now continue holding on to your left leg with the left hand and stretch the right hand forward. Then pull the left leg backward and up and stretch the right hand forward, keeping it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trigonam Jasaptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into Ardharechita Karna. Once again come into Arai-mandi and keep the hands at the by the heart center. Then cross the right leg behind the left with the toes down and the heel raised. With the right hand, make a pendulum motion back and forth a few times and then place the hand on the nose. Repeat the same on the left side. Relax. Now we move into the next asana, skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all different directions, visualizing your complete skeleton structure. See all your laziness, tiredness, boredom being removed by Swamiji. relax. Now we move into the next asana, next karana, which is Kadichina karana. Now come into a half squatting position and keep your hands above the head with the wrists crossed. Now turn to each side and open the hands wide apart and come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Relax as we now move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall at the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a tall palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa in your throat center. Shivoham. महामुद्राभद्रकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोदानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Now lower the entire upper body, bending the hips and bringing the forehead to the knees and the hands to the feet. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्राभद्रकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोदानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Now relax and now come into a plank position, bringing the hands shoulder width apart and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana vastitvam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the upper entire body onto the mat and keep the hands by the side of the chest. Then lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Visualize a cobra and perform Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose. Angushtanabhiparyantam abhobhumam vininyaset karabhyam chadram dhritva urdhashishah panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank position and then alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsidau janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now alternate placing one foot between the feet in Ratasana. Gajasana samsidau ekaikam padam puromargena brahmayatva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Now keep your right leg forward and the left leg back. Raise up and turn the hips forward and raise the hands above the head, bending the front right leg in a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Murdhakukkutameva Chashta-vakramato-tanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Rise up and switch the feet, bringing the left foot forward and the right leg back. Keep the left knee bent in a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head, visualizing Lord Veerabhadra. Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Murdhakukkutameva Chashta-vakramato-tanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Relax. Bring both the feet together as we move into Vrikshasana. Now bring one leg into the inner thigh of the left foot. Bring your right leg into the inner thigh of your left foot and keep the hands together in front of your heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Aramula Deshe cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishte Vriksha Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu. Next is Garudaasana. Now lower the hands and place the right leg in front of the left thigh and keep the hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudaasana Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukta Bhavatiya Mahabali. We now move to Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring the left foot to the inner right thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Perform Udyana Bandha and visualize a tree. Vamo Ramula Deshe cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu. Next is Garudasana. Now place the left foot in front of the right thigh and visualize Lord Garuda as you keep your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana Vakshe Yenadyanam Sirambuvi Sarvadosadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Next is Trikonasana. Now keep right foot forward and the left leg back. Stretch the hands parallel to the ground and bring the right hand to the right foot and keep the left hand raised to the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadragam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Saptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Trikonasana on the left side as you bring the left foot forward and keep the right leg back. Once again stretch the hands and bring the left hand to the left foot. Raise the right hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well, visualizing a triangle. Tanapadam Kraunchacha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Saptangushta Prasarane. Rise up and then stand in the Aramandi position once again. Now raise one heel and keep the palms facing each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate raising the opposite heel and switching the position of the hands. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now be seated in a squatting position on the heels and keep the knees together and the hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a gentle buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your throat center. Kavanda asanamittyaho gorakshasanameva angushtamushtigam yayam brahmaprasaditam data. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch your right leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapitveka padakam. Now with the right hand, hold the big toe of the right leg and with the left hand, hold the heel of the left leg. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mulabandha. Gulpastitao padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsise tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg back and stretch the left leg. Then keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. In Varamudra, visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now lean forward. Hold the left leg with the index and middle finger of the left hand and the right leg heel with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mulabandha. Gulpastitao padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsite tatkarena. Rise up and bring both the feet together once again as we move into Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the back of the hands on each knee and open the knees wide apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastitao padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsite tatkarena. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now lower the knees to the mat and keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila and gaze at the nose. Perform Udyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भू परिधरे कौरवाली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारटी की बेसे. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. In the same seated position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji. उभय पकतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिलिकोर मिलावे पनापानी उखड़ होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Touch the little fingers and the thumbs and open the palms wide and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the sky through the gap of the palms and visualize and perform Udyana Bandha. एडीदो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेटक बुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर कर रहे आड़े बामिसी विदिगहे. Now be seated on the heels with the toes flat. As we now move into Mandukasana. Now visualizing a frog, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat. Keep the hands on the knees in Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्रं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्वण्डुकासनम्. Now raise the hands and cross them behind the head, touching opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Continue to gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyam sharam dadaha etadbe ekavduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now release the hands and cross the heels and be seated on the heels. Then keeping the Now, in this seated position, keep your hands on the knees, stick your tongue out and gaze at the nose. Exhale forcefully through the mouth, visualizing a lion. Dachinagodo nikotane vamotage upar ane. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Gulpau chavrishanasyado yutkramenna samahitaha padangushto karabhyam cha dhritva taprishtadeshataha. Now uncross the hands and we move into Kakabasandhyasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and from the inside wrap the knees with both the hands and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame vesa ukadataane do hath bagam vich aane tinki modinalya parlave pishtipache kankasi karave. The next asana is Khanipavasana. Now keep the hands on the mat shoulder width apart and place the knees behind the armpits. Then lean the legs onto the hands and raise the feet off the mat, bringing them to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana ko guna asidisita hoyi to achi hoyi. Now we move into Kapalyasana, an inverted asana. You can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forehead on the mat and then keep the knees on the elbows. Then slowly, keeping balance, raise the feet off the hands and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Shisha shisha dirty teki bagdovu miliva ucha gugare. Relax. Come to a squatted position now. Now from this asana we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, exhaling, holding the breath and then inhaling again. Let me repeat, we'll be performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling, holding the breath and then inhaling. Now we'll be moving into Parshamayurasana as you turn to one side and align the knees and hips to the elbows and then lean onto the hands, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram danda namakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parsha namakam. Relax and come back to the squatting position. Now turn to the opposite side of the legs and once again align the elbows to the hips and knees. Then lower the legs onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram danda namakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parsha namakam. Relax. Now come into a plank position. Now take the right leg and from the outside of the right hand place the foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairavan, push the hips forward, gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now bring the left leg from the outside of the left hand and place the foot between the palms. Push the hips forward. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogunapiti Jayi. Now pull the leg back and now place the forearms on the mat as we move into Unmukapitasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatuspatava vanmukam uttapitangri yugala chatuspatama bhiruka. Now raise up to the plank position once again and roll onto one hand. Raising the opposite hand towards the sky, gaze at the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Vam Urdha Kukuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivritam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Place the hand back on the mat and roll onto the opposite hand. Raising the opposite hand up, visualize great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky. Urdu Kukkota Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivitam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanarasanam. Now relax, come to a seated position with the legs stretched and the toes pointed up. As we move into Anjani Asana, now place the hands underneath the buttocks. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze at the nose. दो कराकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे. Remove the hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers. As we move into Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Janu parilalatam to paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sugamdaryam ja jayate. Relax, raise up, and now interlace the fingers behind the neck. Lower the forehead to the knees and keep the knees outside. Keep the elbows outside the knees. Visualize the goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanipyam dhiradam ditva jano parishironnisayasana ugravidam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. Rise up and now pull the right leg towards the perineum. Wrap the right leg from the inside with the right hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the knee and visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Uttanapadam Krauncincha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangusha Prasarane. Now release the hands and lower the knee to the mat. Lower the entire body onto the stretched left leg and hold the stretched left leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the stretched left leg. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now rise up and stretch the right leg and pull the left leg towards the perineum. Now with the left hand, wrap the left leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the right leg and visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Lower the left leg and hold the right leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabe yam prasiddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Rise up and bring the soles of the feet together. Keep the feet as close to the perineum as possible. And now we enter Bhadrasana. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start holding the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. Gulpau tu vrishanasyadah shivanyah parshvayokshipet padaparshvenupanabhyam dridam badvasu nischalam. The next asana is Kvalipavasana. Now push the feet slightly away from the perineum and hold the knees of each leg. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin in Jalandhara Bandha. Purvacharapatichokahyo sohi vahi vidyoki jisohi yame edi binna jurase angul at antarorase. Now pull the feet back to the perineum and hold the feet with each hand. Visualize the Yoni Mandala representing Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze to the nose in Joniasana and lower the body onto the feet and keep the forehead on the mat. Do pagtali samput kare edimed ke dingatare ardhant ko antarrase lat pagtalya upardase. Now raise up and push the feet away from the perineum. Stretch the hands to the side and once again lower the forehead to the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purvabidi paripagtali samput sori yedi mili rase yedyasu mahili kani angar at atro lase. Raise up And now we move into Siddha Samadhi Asana, pulling the legs once again to the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे एडी को ऐसे विदिदासे. Now raise up as we move into Chiniki Pavasana. Pull the feet to the perineum. Open the feet like a book with each hand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगदली एडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगदली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदा सुधी जोड़े. Now raise up and keep the hands on the respective knees in Charapada Chokasana. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. दो पग दिली संपुट दारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. Now we move to Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels. Keep the hands on respective knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Gulposam Pidya Chanyonyam Vitramena Samahitaha Janmopa Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Relax. Now bring the right foot to the perineum and raise the left leg to the chest. Hold the left leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana dekapadamaro datva guhyonilingvatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and keep the hands by the side, straightening the right leg up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Apanasanama केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदनन्दवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana on the right side. Now this time, place the left foot by the perineum and raise the right leg to the chest. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana dekapadamaro datva guhyonilingavatrake. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder. Keep the hands by the side of your body and stretch the left leg. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्तवत् प्रभो. Relax the feet and cross the legs. Stack the knees. Keep the ankles, the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow. Gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka. As you inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nose, visualize the face of cow and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pitta Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers and lower the upper body on, now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers and visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform the Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नीकोट आने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि बड़ी दे संधि बसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2 as you interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body onto the knees. Try touching the nose to the floor and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi milave goda sole bhagdalyalo adivai sudarase. Now raise up. Now keep the left leg by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Garuda. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center. दावो बगमोडी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूल द्वारनी छेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उबोरासे. Now we move to Naradasana. Sit on the left heel, interlace your fingers behind the neck and turn outside the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtujavam pakadali keri bu parita hilaga ve peri the godasudo panohe joy dachapasiti la ve soyi. Now relax, and now we move to Matsya Pitakasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh with the left hand. Wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. With the right leg, hold the big toe of the right leg. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamen avamangustantu Grihitum Matsapitagam Yoni Vamena Sampedrame Dadapari Dakshinam. Now once again cross the legs and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips as we enter Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Visualize the face of a cow. Gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtabhashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Gomukam Gomukam Yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the same seated position. Visualize Rishikanusuya. Gaze at the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नीकट आने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि बसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees. Visualize Anusuya, Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi. Rise up. Now we move to Garudasana 2. Now keep the right leg by the perineum and the left leg flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo pagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamula dwarni chede bese jimani bhagatali dharti teki godo uncho uborase. Now rise. Sit on the right heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised leg and visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijamam pagdali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi dachapasiti lave slove goda sudapano hejoi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and then wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto gritam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedrame Dadapari Dakshinam. Now we move Matsendrasana. Now stretch the feet and now place the left leg on the right thigh. Bend the right knee. Turn outside of the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee. Place the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsendranatha. Gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima basam kritva tishtini attataha namragam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now place the left hand on the right foot. Place the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and continue to gaze at the third eye. Asana ko guna jolo jaye. Now place the right hand on the mat in Matsendrasana 2. Matsendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastram Hitadahipam Sam. Now we move to Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Once again stretch the legs. Place the right leg on the left thigh. Bend the left leg. Turn outside of the left leg. Place the right hand on the left leg and the hand on the right ear. Place the left hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha and gaze at the nose. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishnitnatataha namrangam vampadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now in Kubasana, place the right hand on the left leg. Place the left leg on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Now place the left hand back on the mat in Matsendrasana 2 and gaze at the third eye. Matsendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hitadahipum Sam. Now relax and we move into Padmasana. Place the legs on opposite thighs in a comfortable position. Visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your throat center. Asanam dividam proktam patmam vajrasanam data udo rupadi chedadde ube padadeta. The next is Padmasana 2. Cross the hands. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. उत्तानचरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये गतौ तानो पानि कृत्वा तादृशौ. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam se samstapya nanurvarantare karau niveshe bhuma vashishte dyamastak Kukutasana. Relax. Now we move into Bhaddakeki Asana. Now raise onto your knees. Keep the hands on the mat with the palms facing backward. Lower the upper body onto the elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And raise the feet off the mat. Dharamavashtebhya karadvayena tatkurpari sthanivat abhiparshvaha. Relax. And now stretch the legs, uncrossing the feet. And now in a kneeling position, continue to keep the hands on the mat with the palms facing backward. Lower the abdomen to the navel and stretch the legs back and raise the feet, visualizing a peacock. Ata vakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam bhumo nipadyaustodho kurparopari dehakam. Relax. Lower the entire upper body onto the stomach and keep the feet wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. As we move into Makarasana, interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirastriditva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now keep your hands by the side. Bring the soles of the feet together and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a locust in Shalabhasana. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha sunye vitasti chodvam vadanti pitam Shalabham munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the hips. Press the heels down, visualizing a camel. Adhyasasete padayugmam ashtam prishte nidabhya dhritam karabhyam akunchayet samyagudarasya ghadam ushtan chapitam yogino vadanti. Now holding the ankles tightly, simultaneously raise the thighs and upper body balance on the lower abdomen in Dhanurasana, visualizing a bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupo karocha prishte padayugmam. Relax and come to a seated position on the heels in Bhagasana. Now keep your palms on the knees, gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला कुल्प जो कुला पासिदीला वैसो. Now we move to Gohi Asana and Shirasasana. Two inverted asanas. You can take the support of the wall to perform these asanas. Now keep the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the head between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward. Align the hips to the shoulders and kick the legs gently, raising the feet off the mat. Try to keep the knees to the chest and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. दोई पुण्य कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगाने कोई पुरजानो ए सबले बूहु परटानो. The next asana is Shirasasana. Now slowly straighten the legs and continue to be balanced. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam malnalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam tiva proktam viparitopaveshane. Relax. Come to a seated position. Stretch the legs and we enter the final sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is the forceful exhalations by pushing your stomach in and up repeatedly, pushing the air out. Now keep your hands behind your calves and push the legs up, straightening the knees, bringing the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ पकड़ बहनाने गौड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता तरे चरण उबे आसादि सिकरे. The next is Parigasana. Now place the feet back on the mat. Cross the hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders and stretch the legs up. Visualize a maze. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारे नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. The next asana is Naukasana. Lower the feet, and now in Naukasana you can keep your hands in two positions. One, you can keep the forearms by the hips or raise the upper body and keep the hands parallel to the ground stretched. Now raise the legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Uttanashayanam kurparabhyam bhumim avishtabhyastasya nidambam nidaya. Relax. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet together from under the legs and pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose. Pagdali samputakara hastasya paga ucha paga ka angota doleo parlika nitanave. Now bring the soles of the feet to the mat and bring the knees together. Then lower the back to the mat and touch the back of the heels. Lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Perform the Mursha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. This is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Urdhve jajanuni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now lower the hips to the mat. Keep the legs stretched and the hands by the side with the palms facing up. Visualize your body is being liberated by Swamiji. Completely relax your body and keep your palms facing up. Relax all the micro movements of your body, unclench from the senses, and just feel completely relaxed in Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanantu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude this session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon. Stay tuned. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in just a moment.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa-Nishthasana. Now, sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana. Hold your breath and visualize the fire in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you in and exhale as deeply as you can, again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पटि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् मेद्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यं गुल्पं ततोपरि.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुः संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhyasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके एडीजानो शिवनमदितासुकोण्ठानो दशपादकी एडी जोयी मेदुमति लगावे सोयी.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके वामपगतलिमाहृकोर दक्षिणके जुबाहरलिवोर.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चञ्चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुरीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now sit in the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, your nostrils with the ring finger, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गुह्यादिबन्धनम्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दावापगकी पगतलिपुनि हेडिहे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain the same position, but keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादकी पगचलि जाहि माहले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं न नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now keep the soles of your feet together, the heels close to your perineum, fingers interlocked around your toes. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्द्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
We move on to Aghodasana. Now visualize yourself as an Agori as you keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth and nose with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Exhale through the left. And then again inhale through the left. Exchange the direction of the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along your nasal tract.
पूर्वकः विष्टिका जो हि वाहि विधिजो कीजे सोये.
Now keep the heels close to your perineum but separated. Keep the toes together. Lean forward with your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदिते से दो वो गुल्प माहिलो जानो औरु ये जा विचकाहुनी तानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top as you pull your feet towards your chest. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगुता कंटको परासे.
Now bring your hands below the feet and again interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चिवको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो व पगा विच आनी थले.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your arms underneath the legs. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and bring your fingers behind your back. Try to interlock them behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम वीछा आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसई तहारावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel with your perineum. Stack the right foot over top of the left knee, right heel outside of the opposite hip. Now keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide your left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground in Dhenukasana. As you pull your stomach in and up, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back and twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch hold of them, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोइए.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि येडी कडिशोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपाद्यस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. As you place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel and stack the left foot over top. Bring the heel to the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं धन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Again, bring your heels to the outside of the hips, hands on the top knee, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right hip and the right foot on the left knee. And reach your right arm behind your back to twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी है जोई ताकि नाली जुपा करे सोइए.
Now hold on to the feet and lean forward and down as you repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि येडी कडिशोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपाद्यस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
In Parshasana, place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and keep your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, pull your knees in as you gaze up, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनी उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
तो ऊपगतलि भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़बे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to the nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आम हाम साम हाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
From Kurakatasana, cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरते परिठाने दावापक परिदचपद आने दाई पाकाते लो ए आवत हरावे एका अमत लेत हरावे.
We move on to Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Without the support of your fingers in Nadi Shodhana, cleanse all your chakras and the Ida and Pingala Nadi through this alternating breathing flow. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Adambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
We move on to Bidokasana. Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your head down as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचुकु कुरडो डोडारे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front, still extended away from your body. As you bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your heels in Jalandhari Pavasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down as you bring one leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Those points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending, infinite, endless, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनीये कैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहितैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back and pull your feet up, knees towards your chest. As you interlock your fingers around the knees, rock your body from side to side. Recover from this intense stretch as you visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्थानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊर्णीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck, extend the opposite foot forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनीयैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now roll onto your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्थानशयनीयैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up behind your neck, one by one. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Interlock the fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bend your elbows up and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, raise your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तीन सो उबे सपा करे पगौचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one and then on the other side. Throughout this asana sequence, visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya. Let's enter a neutral position first. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knee up towards your chest. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Then bend both your knees to the same side. Then extend both your legs to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze away from the feet. Turn your head in the opposite direction. Now return to the center position. Then drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both legs to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet. Gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapita. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise the knees off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and gaze to your nose. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and push your hips up high, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीडः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now, With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and place the fingers so they are pointing towards your feet. Now lift your hips up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Gently lower your body down as you lay on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्तरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms flat and raise your legs up. Point your toes towards the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching the ground above you. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, in Padasha Mudra, place the hands on the ground. Push your body up as you visualize yourself as a plow in Lankalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now, holding onto the feet, bring your hips over the shoulder level and separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रं एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, place your knees flat on the ground as you bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनंस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parashadamasana. Now place the back of your right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सोदोसो वेबु परिपाचे गोड़ा आरो जंगे दुगु भूसो लोगटा रासे सोई.
Now bring your hands to the lower back As you raise your knees and your legs off the ground, support your body weight with your elbows on the ground. As you gaze to the nose, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Lay down on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh. Lift your knees up, extend your arms above your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back with your arms flat, hands next to the hips. Then alternate pulling your knee up towards the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing calmly through your nose.
स्वोत्थानवत्स्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikkasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then sit up and lay back down. Stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, now kick your legs up over top of your body and roll over again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, lay in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation in Sadatasa Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवद्यस्त भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Next up is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground from a standing position. Walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाड्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाड्य स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Adimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. As you raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body, lean back, tilt your head back and move it in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. As you stand on the mat, tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये आयुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and step your feet onto your hands as you clench your hands into fists, holding onto the toes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति
We move on to Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति
Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and bend your back as low as you can, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति
Next up is the Tala Pushpapatam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, and bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel, open up your palms. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand again with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold weights and stand erect on the mat, then sit down and stand back up again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand with your arms over top of your head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you stand, hold on to one foot with both hands, pulling it towards your chest, and alternate sitting down with the other foot on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm, hand in a fist, and the opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands hanging relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the right leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the mat with your leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parashvajanukarana on the other side. Raise the other knee towards your chest with the hand in a fist, other hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you extend the other leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot up against the left thigh. Heel against the perineum. As you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Raise the right foot over top of the left knee, tucking the toes behind as you bring the right arm below the left with the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh Hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the post up posture on the other side. As you hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall and sit back down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Bring your heels together, your hands at the hips, slightly extended away, fingers pointing one by one in this natural posture. Breathe calmly. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand on the mat, squat down and bring your arms in between the leg from the outside in. Interlock your fingers and bring the finger lock to your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and then freely move the prana within your system.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे
Next up is Kanchasana. From a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back and interlock them as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यासस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together and squat down, bringing the heels close to your perineum. Then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगात की तल्या की माहली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी ओकड़ मड़ुवै से
Next up is Varahasana. From the kneeling position, with the heels close to your perineum, separate your toes and join your hands in Namaskara in Anjali Mudra. Bring them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the power avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहली कौर मिलाई पना पानी ओकड़ वैसे एड़ी मोलद्वारी नीचे रही से
The next asana is Splipitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशिन्द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बजानुप्रदेशानीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिपियासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Now lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भवनिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you place your head on the mat, lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होवे.
Now come to a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips over top of your body and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in the Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize that Tejas energy is flowing upwards towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दावापक की कल्या की माहिली को मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Matsyasana too. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्धशयनं कुर्परोपाश्वागामूर्धगत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips as you lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ देहे कृत्य सम्मील्यं मूरसं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
The next asana is Nidālambanasana. As you place your elbows on the ground, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your hand on the chins. Feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुदि मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat and bend your knees, lift the feet up. Then straighten your arms, bring your upper back close towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the ground. Rest your palms on the mat as well. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचये प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितौ वासनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूर्वकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, push your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From a handstand position, now lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them close towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. From the kneeling position, turn your feet to the side so the toes are pointing outwards. Sit down in between the heels, placing your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, separate your knees and hold your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you overlap your feet and sit on your heels, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and tuck your toes. Sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front of you. As you gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु पनापानि होय वेसे एडी मुलरि गुडानि वेसे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. From the kneeling position, sit on your raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. And close your mouth, inhaling through the right nostril and exhaling through your mouth as per your capacity in Bishakasana. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांगी येड़ी जोई गोड़ा बाणो बाण पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगादर करी रहे आड़े बाघ इसी विदित है.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Keep your knees separated and raise your elbows. Bring your hands towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वारी येड्यां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाट ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels, knees separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
गोड़ा पाण पुनि वो वैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with your feet crossed on top of your heels. Keep your knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on your knees and make your neck and upper back stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a body to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes close to the opposite knees as you hold your thighs with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वाणो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़े राखे दोई दचपाद गे पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ाड़ी गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. As you place your feet flat, lean back and hold on to your heels. Tilt your head back and push your hips forward as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिजाद्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मिदहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Hold on to your feet, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरु पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay back and place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गावृतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्या सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्टनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः
Next up is Varasana. As you stand on your knees, tuck your toes behind your body. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to the tip of your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on your heel and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and raise your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Next up is Andhasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and hold on to your head as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपगतले समतहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापानी उकड़कर बेसे दोवु एडी गुडानी वेसे
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights as you lift up your arms, your chest, and your legs. Hold this position and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lay on your stomach with your hands next to the hips. Place your forehead on the ground and then lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your head. Push your hands into the mat. Bend your knees and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तं हस्तान्तरामवष्टभ्य जाननी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you place your forearms on the ground, Raise your legs up, bend your knees, and bring them over top of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
वृश्चिवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front of the knees as you keep the left toes facing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the ground, lift your legs up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now place your perineum on the left heels. Keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot sitting on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and then squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised. Hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights as you keep your knees close together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वदाने यत्रासने पादत्वलयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you join the soles of the feet and stand on the toes, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपणापाणि होय जैसे दो एडिगुडा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के दिया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिधाने कहने जारी ना बिलगाने पना पाने ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परि दे रही
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall and lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your hands as you walk around. Visualize that you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your legs up into a handstand and start dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the ground, keeping the arms straight. Place the other hand on the respective ear. As you breathe calmly through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you raise your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now keep your feet flat, knees raised, and hold your knees with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side of the body and lift your body off the ground. As you lift the opposite leg up in front, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left knee bent. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you extend the right leg and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of your head and hook the right foot over top as you lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वाजिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the left foot on the ground, place the right foot on the opposite thigh, bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow around the raised knee, bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana too. Hold the other foot towards your ear as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder, hook the left foot over top, extend the legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring your right shoulder underneath the right leg as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the left foot to the right hip and bring the right foot over top of the left. Bring your left arm around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel at the perineum, the right leg extended. As you Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. As you keep the left foot outside the hip, hold on to the right foot and pull it up towards your face, keeping the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg. Bring the other heel towards the perineum. Lean forward and down. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity while visualizing a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on the Enlightened One. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on opposite knees, keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing down, and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Bring your hands in between the legs, palms down on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Sit on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे हस्ततो वा गोडासन्धिधैर्यै.
Now press your hands into the mat, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधैर्यै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
पामी जङ्गपरिदर्शनपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिपामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा गन्धिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders, your legs in Padmasana, as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs, one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist and lift your body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat and lift your body up on the other arm. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Kritasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra, press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on your hand. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्
Now keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha and chant the Mahavakya internally as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतात् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Keep the left hand on the knee, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Now cross your arms behind your back, keep your legs in Padmasana, and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाचित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्
Next, raise your chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Now roll back. Lay on your back with your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोताने दोहातपाचाने याने
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your hands in Padasha Mudra as you bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to the nose, breathing calmly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
उत्थानहसनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay on your back, support your lower back with your hands and raise your hips up high. Then extend your feet, point the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्थानशयपीडकम्
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high, point the toes to the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
नरकासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and then lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Straighten your legs, point the toes to the sky. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side. And relax as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now get ready for another preview of the Tritya Vinyasa Krama. Another 15 asanas we are going to experience today. Let's get ready. Have a sip of water and settle down on your mats and follow along.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, let us enter into the first asana of today's preview. Starting off with Chakrasana 3. Now, lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over top of your head and fingers pointing towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground. Bring your hips up high and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light.
नोभ्यमारं समाकृष्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Peta Putti Asana. From the same position, with your hips raised, walk your hands closer towards your feet and try to hold the ankles of your feet with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणपान अपानी की गाठी सुठे.
Now lay down on your back and extend your legs over top of your head. Place your toes on the ground over top of your head and hold them with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, in Vichitra Karani.
शैतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत्.
Now lower your feet down again. Lay down on your back with your elbows on your navel. And bring your one hand up and touch the nose with the thumb. Other hand extended towards the hip. Squeeze your stomach and switch the sides. Repeat again and again as you visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown.
पादतले भूमनिधाय जानुनिवृत्तिनिधाय
The next asana is Dakshinasana. As you lay down on your right side of the body and stretch your legs out, bend the right elbow and support your head with the right palm. Extend the left hand and rest it on the side of the body as you visualize yourself as Lord Dakshinamurti.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धोनिधायशः.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands to the sides of your hips. Lift your chest and legs up off the ground as you keep your head upright. Visualize yourself as a locust and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your body.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
Next up is Bhekasana. Lay on your stomach and catch hold of both feet behind you. Hold the tops of the feet and press them towards the ground outside your hips as you visualize yourself as a frog.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्यनामकं मत्स्येन्द्रं द्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
From the same position, still holding onto the feet, now lift your chest up and pull the right foot up towards the sky. Keep the left knee on the ground as you visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now repeat Bhairundasana on the other side by lifting the left foot and lifting your chest as you leave the right knee on the ground, visualizing yourself as a hyena.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now keep laying down on the stomach as we enter Shakatasya Karana. Now hold on to one of the big toes with your thumb, ring and middle finger and extend the other arm in front of you, lifting it off the ground. Now exchange the position of your hands again and again. Relax. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands as you bend your knees. Keep the toes pointing up to the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्वराभ्याम् अवरिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य.
Now bring your feet back to the ground. Keep your chin on the hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana too.
ऊधा सुईने बाने हाथा माथनी बाने भानी.
Next up is Ganda Bhairundasana. As you lay down on your stomach and keep your chin down on the mat, kick your legs up vertically as you bend your knees and bring the toes down, touching the top of your head. Visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey as you gaze to your nose.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Ganda Bhairundasana 2. As you lay down on your stomach and keep your chin down on the mat, keep your palms flat on the ground and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend the knees and rest them on your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
Next up is Ganda Bherundasana 3. Now, bring your feet even further and place them on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
With this, we come to the end of this preview of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much for joining us today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. As we all sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओं तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation session. Stay tuned. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all the participants to the Power Manifestation session. Now we have just completed the intense yoga session, and now is the best time. Swamiji has given us this beautiful opportunity now at the best time after our Kundalini has been intensely awakened by the yoga to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today we are going to be manifesting the first power, the power of third eye reading, blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to first get ready for this session. Please bring your eye bands, your alchemy products, your Atmalinga, your deities, a notebook and pen or a device to write down your revelations, whatever you see during this manifestation. Keep them ready now. So today we are going to be seeing letters again, and in today's session we are going to be having multiple letters on the screen, and one letter is going to be circled, and you will be choosing that particular letter, and you'll have to see with your third eye what is the particular letter that has been chosen, and you will be seeing and telling that. That is the goal of the manifestation. But even throughout the manifestation, if you see other letters or other shapes, other colors, that's perfectly fine. It's just a little different for our third eye to just get used to the different kind of letters, shapes that will come when we see through our third eye. So yes, so now with this, let us now enter the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the authentic source scriptures that
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I would like to complete for the technical glitch. I hope you're able to hear me clear and loud now. So let's enter the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the authentic source scriptures where Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Paramashiva in the Vedagamas have given the technique to manifest all of the 463 powers. Today we are taking this Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals the science of manifesting the third eye power. Let me now recite the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then I'll give you the translation and the technique that Paramashiva is giving and holding in this particular verse. Kapala antarmano nasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. In that stability of the mind in the inner space through the power of third eye reading, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this beautiful Shastra Pramana is that we need to fix our mind on the inner space within the crown center. That the crown center is the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the seat of the Guru. Each of our 7 energy centers in the body have a particular energy. The crown center is the Guru, and basically we are going to be visualizing Swamiji. So you can visualize any beautiful manifestation of Swamiji. The different days Swamiji has come in different colors, or particular darshans, or you have met Swamiji in person at a particular time, and that incident, that beautiful connection you created with Swamiji, remembering any one of these and then asking Swamiji to show, to reveal to you the answer in the third eye. That is the technique we are going to be doing to manifest the power of third eye reading. So now I request all the participants, let's enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to blindfold your eyes now. All the viewers on social media and on Zoom, I request all of you to blindfold your eyes now. Close your eyes and now visualize that particular incident, picture, or even yesterday's darshan. That beautiful form of Swamiji. Take a moment to visualize that. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. This chanting of the Mahavakya creates the connection with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now you can start posting what you saw during this round of the manifestation, the different letters and what letter. See, you can write down all the different letters you saw. Write down what is the one letter that you think is the selected letter. So the main importance of this, why we are doing this particular manifestation, is because when you start to trust your third eye, when you start to trust what Swamiji has shown you, that will intensely and immensely build the confidence and belief on the third eye. Third eye will no more be a extra organ or some power or magical thing. It will start becoming your partner. It will start becoming your, I would say, like how you trust what Google says when you search for some information, when you trust what ChatGPT says, you trust that. So same way you're going to trust what your third eye shows you, what Swamiji has shown to you through your third eye. That is the importance of this manifestation. So now let's verify what we have seen, what you have seen in this round of the manifestation. Now I'm going to be projecting the image for you. So this is the image of the which all of you were seeing. So there was H, D, T, E and C. These are the 5 letters that were there, and E was the selected letter. So if you saw E, that is perfect, you have manifested 100% this round. Otherwise, if you have seen any of the other letters, whether H, D, T or C, that is perfectly fine. You have also manifested the power. Third eye is not about just seeing the answer, it is being able to be a channel for Paramashiva, for Swamiji to flow through you. So now let's move on to the next round. I request all the participants to once again blindfold your eyes. In this second round also, we are going to be doing the same thing. We are going to be having a picture with lot of letters and one letter selected. So I request all the participants to once again close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. That is the most important. The more and more you visualize Swamiji, the right and the more correct your answers will become. Now visualizing Swamiji, let's chant the Mahavakya and connect with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now once again we have completed the step of seeing what is written, seeing through our third eye. Now let's write down whatever we saw in this round of the manifestation. All the different letters, colors, shapes, everything that you saw. See, even if now in this manifestation we are seeing letters, but if you have seen colors also, that is perfectly fine. Don't think, okay, I just imagined something. No, don't try to bring your logic, because when you start bringing your logic, you will become a filter. You will filter what Paramashiva is showing you, and you might have not seen, you will not see exactly, you will not trust your third eye completely. It's okay even if you see something. And the most important thing is, it is not that you are just manifesting on your own now. Swamiji is entangling with all of you. I want to assure all the participants that throughout the program, whether it's the level 1, 2 or 3, Swamiji is with us and manifest, watching us manifest, watching us go through the whole program. So be 100% sure and feel complete that Swamiji is entangling with all of you. He is manifesting and watching all of you now. So yes, with this now let's view the answers. So this time the answer is D. There is H, T, E and C, but D was the chosen letter. So if you have seen the letter D, that's perfectly fine. You have manifested the power 100% this time. Otherwise, don't feel powerless or don't have a negative cognition. You have started manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Yes. So with this, let's now move to the next round of the manifestation. Now once again, let's all blindfold our eyes. Close your eyes now. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now start seeing Swamiji and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, I request all the participants to once again open your eyes. And now let's start writing once again what we have seen in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, letters, shapes, pictures, everything that you have seen this time, you can start sharing it in the Zoom or YouTube chat. So, one more important powerful cognition you need to hold is that when you manifest, feel complete. That if you've seen, that's perfectly fine, you have manifested, and Swamiji has flowed through you. It is Swamiji's greatness if he manifests through you. Otherwise, if you have not seen the right answer, don't feel that I'm not manifesting yet. What is this? It's been so many days. I'm trying so hard. That is the biggest problem. We should not try. It is Swamiji, we have to let him flow through us. And if you're not seen, allow your cognition to not go in the wrong direction, thinking you're not manifesting. Be powerful and see that Swamiji is training you, he's strengthening your foundation, and so much of decalcification is happening. So if you've seen from the first day till now, maybe in the first day you would have just seen black, but now at least you're seeing many things. That itself is a manifestation. So with this understanding, let's now verify the answer. Now you can see the answer. Now we are projecting it for all of you. The answer this time is T. T is the selected letter. So the answer is T this time. That is H, D, E and C. But T is the selected answer. So if you have seen the letter T, beautiful, you have manifested this round also. Otherwise, if you have seen any other letters like H, D, E or C, that's perfectly fine. You have still manifested the power. So with this, we come to the end of today's manifesting. I request all the participants, after this manifestation, you can take a short break, but post on social media your experience during the manifestation and the yoga. Share all your breakthroughs you had in today's Nithyananda yoga session and what all you saw through today's during the manifestation. The important thing is when you start declaring in the social media, it is a public platform, so everyone is going to see what you share. So if you declare over there, one, you declare to the world and strengthen the cognition inside you that you have manifested Paramashiva and you are Paramashiva, and you also enrich others to come and also experience this beautiful effect of third eye awakening. So with this, we come to the end of today's session. All of us are going to now get ready throughout the day to experience Swamiji's darshan. So let's now come to the end of this beautiful session. I thank all the participants for your participation during this entire power manifestation session, and we'll be joining you back with the next sessions. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya.
Sit as Paramashiva
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you here with us today. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, various other social media platforms. We welcome each and every one of you for this very special program today. Nityananda, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Mui Pong Hang, Ma Sharmain, Ma Vaping Zoo, Ma Joanna, and Ma Kareen, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Esther, Chai Kun, Nithyanandam, Iqbal, Khalil Wong, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Amrita, and Jenny Tran, Vipul Sharma ji, Nithyanandam, everyone. How are you all doing? Wonderful. Welcome. We welcome every one of you for this day of the program. Before we enter into the day today, I'd like to start with a question to all of you here. Nithyanandam, Lucy Samano, Nithyanandam Eli, right? Is that your name? Nithyanandam. Okay, very nice to see all of you sitting here and all of you are fresh, excited enough. Anshul Majumdar and Matthew Vaiskar, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Guru Prasadini, actually, I'm so happy that you are sitting here full day and you are sitting sincerely. I watch you attend all the sessions and Swamiji has showered his amazing blessings on you. So you will just actually sitting here and your integrity to one aspect of life will make sure you manifest integrity in all aspects of life, which means you will manifest your intention to take sannyas as reality. Nithyanandam Pavanaya. Nithyanandam Digambaraya. Okay. So all of you are here, right? Let me start with a question to all of you. What, let's say, if you have an opportunity to manifest whatever you want in life and aspect of wealth, what would wealth according to you be? Let's say suddenly somebody gives you a power. Right now you can create and immediately you can materialize wealth, how many ever, whatever you want in aspect of wealth. What is your visualization of wealth? If you visualize yourself saying, okay, I am a wealthy person, I am manifesting abundance. What does that mean to you? Can I request each of you to type it out? Like for each of us, it may be in different aspects, right? Maybe starting your own company or being your own boss, CEO, or just having $1 million in the bank account. What, according to you, is being wealthy? Can I request everyone to type out? Take a minute, visualize. Just visualize and see, like, okay, if I'm wealthy, how will I visualize myself to be? What are my visualizations of being wealthy? Come on, I request every one of you to type it out. Vipul Sharma ji, Iqbal Bano, Amudama, Maluhya Mauna, Khalil Wong. Can I request all of you to also type out? Okay, Vipul Sharma ji is saying he would like to serve the humanity. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what you want to do with wealth. But if you have to visualize yourself as wealthy, correct? If, for example, if I'm saying, okay, Vipul Sharma ji, you wish like you're wealthy. What will you visualize yourself? What is the picture of you being wealthy is according to you? Each of us will have different definitions of being wealthy, right? What is your definition of being wealthy? I request everyone here to take a minute, visualize and type out. Whenever we talk about being wealthy, what do you visualize inside you? Okay, Pavanaya saying being in charge of cybersecurity for an important organization is the definition of being wealthy according to you. Okay, that's beautiful. Matthew Weisker is saying very calm. Okay, so are you defining wealth as being something very calm? And Bobby Gonzalez, Nithyananda, Bobby Gonzalez, what according to you is the meaning of being wealthy? Could you type it out? When someone says, Bobby Gonzalez, you are really wealthy, how will you visualize that being wealthy life? You can type it out, sorry, because there are multiple Zoom rooms actually. We have 10 to 15 Zooms and people from different countries are attending. All will not be able to hear you. You could type it out in the chat and we'll be able to see. Okay, come on, everyone. Okay, that's interesting. So Bobby Gonzalez is saying his voice is his wealth. So according to you, your voice is your wealth. Okay. And Vipul Sharma ji is saying being wealthy is just to be Paramashiva inside every second. Okay, beautiful. And Ma is that so you're saying freedom to fulfill what we want. That is wealth to you. Okay. My Hedi Stack has posted for me, wealth is to have Swamiji as my guru. Okay, that's beautiful. And Ma Kareem, what about you? Ma Mui Fang. Okay, Ma Ellie and Lucy Samano have posted health and having Swamiji is the ultimate wealth. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari, how about you? Okay, thank you all, whoever have posted. Thank you for posting. Now, please understand, revisit all the definitions you have had about wealth, right? Now, the moment it comes to money, the moment it comes to being able to generate money, generate wealth, we're always stuck, at least majority of the time, we're always stuck with our predefined notions or conceptions that we carry about the aspect of wealth. See, when we all visualize ourselves to be wealthy, actual definition of wealth that we carry is different. But when we have to measure our wealth, what do we do? Back to money. Like, for example, if let's say, I'll take an example of Pavanaya. Okay. So Pavanaya, let's say your goal, your actual definition of being wealthy is being in charge of cybersecurity of an important organization. But look, ask yourself, if you have to measure your wealth, if you have to measure like how wealthy I am, what do you measure it based on? Do you measure it based on your goals or do you measure it based on the money that you have? It's most of the time the wealth that we have, right? Oh God, will I have enough money for the next few months to buy food for my basic need, to have a roof of my head? We measure our wealth always based on money. Correct? Today, all of you are going to be learning how to have the real wealth in life. It is being able to achieve what you define as wealth, ultimately. And in addition to that, your ability to generate money, which is a supporting factor for you to achieve your goal. Your goal is your wealth. Some of you posted my voice. Some of you posted your health, you being healthy, having a healthy body. Some of you posted your career-wise goals. Each of you have different goals, which is what actually makes you feel wealthy. But what happens is in the due course of time, in our attempt to manifest it, we get caught with money. I need to have money. If I need to go to the gym, if I need to maintain a good diet, I need money. If I need to go, being able to organize my concerts, if I need to be able to record musics and albums and release, I need money. So this money becomes a factor to achieve that goal. But in that process of manifesting the goal, we forget the goal and get stuck with the money. And at some point, we just start working for the money, forgetting the goal. And end of the life, we feel, oh my God, I wanted to be something else and I've been stuck. I've been doing a 9 to 5 job. That's all. I've been stuck and I've fallen into this Maya. Now, the only important thing we need to understand is how do you actually manifest how much ever money you want in life to achieve your goal? Swamiji has a very beautiful line. Swamiji will say, your purse should not fill your purpose should fill your purse. Which means your purse, the money, should not become your purpose. That should not be your purpose in life. Your purpose should fill your purse, which means your purpose in life, the goal that you have, that should make you fill your purse, which means that should drive you to earn all the resources needed to manifest it. That is wealth. Wealth is your ability to be constantly excited about your goal and manifest all the resources needed to manifest that goal. So, are you all excited to learn today about what is that science? How do you actually manifest wealth? How many of you really eager want to know about that science? How do I actually manifest all the resources needed? And mind you, this is not just about money. It is about people, it is about team, it is about all the resources needed for you to manifest your goals. Okay, I see different people have posted yes, thank you. Now, the very first session we're going to be learning today about is understanding how we can manifest Lakshmi in our life. In Hinduism, Lakshmi, Devi Lakshmi, is the goddess of wealth. She is the divine consort of Parandhama, Venkateshwara, Mahavishnu, who is the god of wealth. And today we are all having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti. Keshavarthamurti is that form of Paramashiva, who has given his half of his body to to Mahavishnu. And as we learn about that, let us first understand the secret of what is Lakshmi. Do we actually manifest Lakshmi in our life, or do we manifest Alakshmi in our life? We are going to be learning about that in the first session. And I request each of you to pay a complete listening. And at the end of this session, please share what you understood. What was something new that we learned with this session?
Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, You are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. Then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Bhudevi. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing because of the lower ideas you carry about you. And same way, sometime you carry very high ideas about you. And very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these three questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance. boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health Because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
manifesting Lakshmi in life. Lakshmi is all about manifesting abundance. And every one of you that are sitting here, Swamiji revealed, right? Lakshmi means flowing of life, continuously where life flows, where continuously you are manifesting the current, keeping the currency current. So everyone that are sitting here, today let us understand about how do we manifest that Lakshmi in life. How many of you clicked with this? How many of you understood this? Please take a few minutes and please post it here in the chat. What did you understand it as? One very important thing Swamiji revealed is how what you are having as a belief system in you, the cognitions that you carry in you about you. Why is that so important? Swamiji is explaining this in detail. Swamiji explained how just when you shift the cognitions, the beliefs that you carry inside you about you will transform the way you exist, will transform the way you function in your life. It will completely transform how much wealth you're actually manifesting in your life. It is the core cognitions we carry inside us. Overflowing excitement, intensity about you, about your existence, and the confidence, which you see this overflowing abundance, intensity, excitement. The confidence it radiates, it expresses as your health, the confidence to make whatever you want as reality, the strength to manifest everything that you want in your life without feeling attacked, without feeling violated inside of you, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities. That is called as abundance. Now, let us take a few minutes and let us do a quick exercise right now. Are all of you ready? Now, take a few minutes and write down what all are the cognitions you carry about wealth inside of you. The moment we use the word money, how does it ring inside of you? Please take a few minutes and please start writing down. Dig in. Hope all of you have written down more. Now let us go to the second step. And now in this step, go back, look in. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in? Please take a few minutes and pen that down. Just keep writing whatever it comes inside of you. Just put your pen on the paper and start writing down.
Nithyanandam, everyone. How are all of you doing today? I can see Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Isaac, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Yonana. How are all of you doing today? So nice seeing all of you again. And without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Okay, Ma Isaac, great. Okay. Yes. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of Anima and Mahima, where we are going to be reducing the size of objects. So how many of you are ready for this exciting power? Can I see a quick wave of hands if you all are ready and excited? Okay, my Isaac is showing thumbs up. My Irene Limos is showing thumbs up. Okay, yes. I request if all of you can come on the camera so that we'll be able to interact with you and I'll be able to guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Ma Julie, Ma Vaping, Ma Ashini Gujadir, I request if all of you will be able to come onto the camera so it will be easy for us to be able to communicate and entangle all of you in manifesting these powers. Yes. So today, throughout the whole day, we are going to be learning about the secrets of attracting wealth, how to manifest wealth in our life. I think that this is one of the topics which so many people want to learn about all around the world because wealth is something which many people want to manifest in their life. Is it not? There are so many people around the world, including you, including all of you who are sitting here. Many of you will want to manifest wealth in your life. So today's whole theme and day is about manifesting wealth, the secrets to attracting wealth, and it's going to end with the beautiful darshan of Bhagwan Keshavarthamurti, of Bhagwan Parandama, who is the embodiment of wealth. And we will also be learning about how to attract Lakshmi, who is the goddess of wealth. So today, the full day is packed with all of this excitement. So today we are going to manifest the power of reducing and increasing the size of objects. Okay. So let us first start by entering into the Shastra Pramana for this power. The Shastra Pramana for this power of Anima and Mahima comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It goes, Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadendriyadadibihi triyatam kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam. The translation goes, Bhagwan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next is the Apta Pramana, which goes back to the time of our ancestors who have these experiences of manifesting these powers, who have time tested and foolproofed each and every one of these powers by manifesting it and living these powers in their day-to-day life. So how many of you have heard of Bhagwan Hanuman, of Lord Hanuman? How many of you have heard of him? Can I see a quick thumbs up if you have heard of Lord Hanuman? Okay. Ma Irene Limos, Ma Ashini Gujadir, Ma Cecily, Ma Istak, all of you are showing thumbs up. Ma Yonana also. Okay. Yes, thank you so much. So Lord Hanuman is the ardent devotee of Bhagwan Sri Rama, the seventh incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, who came to the planet Earth and who is known as Purushottama, the one who is known to uphold integrity. So Hanuman is his ardent devotee, and in the great Purana, the Ramayana is one of the greatest epics, along with the Mahabharata. Ramayana and Mahabharata are two of the greatest Hindu epics in our Hindu history. And both of them are about the seventh and eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Sri Vishnu. So in the Ramayana, Devi Sita gets kidnapped by the demon king Ravana. And Hanuman goes in search for Devi Sita. That time he has to cross the vast ocean, and only he has the ability, the power to do so. So On his journey of crossing the ocean, he was stopped by a demoness named Surasa, and she demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must enter her stomach first, as as she eats them. So Hanuman, with his undying loyalty, with his undying devotion to Bhagwan Sri Rama, decided not to give up on this mission. So he decided to play around with this demoness. Little did she know who she was dealing with. So Hanuman has various powers. These can manifest all of these extraordinary powers. So he stretched himself to 10 yojanas. So let's say it's approximately 7.6 miles, 1 yojana is. So 10 yojanas, you can just imagine how big that would be. He stretched himself to 10 yojanas. Then Surasa, he said that you can eat me if you are able to fit me into your mouth. So Surasa also opened her mouth wide. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa again enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. So this continued for some time. And after Hanuman stretched his body up to 90 yojanas, he looked literally like a huge mountain, and Surasa also enlarged her mouth. And within a split second, he reduced himself to the size of a thumb. Flew inside her mouth, and came back out again, and outwitted this demoness. So, as you can see how Hanuman was beautifully playing around with his powers. He enlarged himself and then shrunk himself. So at his will, he was able to manifest these powers. Not only that, he flew across the ocean. So he was also flying across an entire ocean to the place where Devi Sita was held hostage. So this is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and time-tested foolproof experiences of our ancestors who manifested this power. So here we saw how Hanuman beautifully played around with his powers. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of Swamiji, of how Swamiji also manifested these powers. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the year 2005. On the 12th of October, our devotees were moving the Nataraja deity into the Los Angeles Hindu temple. And the Nataraja deity is 6 feet 10 inches tall. And the door to the temple is only 6 feet 8 inches tall. So there was a problem. And now the devotees didn't know how to fit Nataraja inside the door. So the disciples told Swamiji that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji's reply was, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." So the devotees thought, okay, they might have made an error in the measurement, or there might have been some mistake. So they went and remeasured both the door and the deity. But still there was a problem. So the disciples suggested that they'll make a new large doorway into the temple to bring the deity in. Swamiji again said, the deity will fit. So what happens next? The day came when they were moving Nataraja into the temple. So there were 10 people. All of them were working hard to move Nataraja, who was on 2-inch rollers. So that adds more height. So basically, Nataraja was 4 inches taller than the door. And when they reached the door, they all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. So I want all of you to understand, the emphasis is that the door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. Any normal person would have thought, what is this? How is this possible? How can we push up on the door frame and imagine that the door is going to become wider and bigger and the deity can fit? Any normal person would have thought like that. But these few devotees were experienced to Swamiji's divine miracles. So they agreed, and they went and they started heaving and pushing up on the door frame. So they were heaving and grunting, pushing up on the door frame, which was held by many tons of concrete. Then Swamiji turned to the rest of the team and said, now move forward. And to Nataraja, he said, in you come. And when the deity came within an inch of the door, they all saw that the deity simply fit through the door. And the deity came through and the men carried the deity easily and installed it in the temple. All of them could not believe what they had witnessed, and they all started to laugh and laugh. So, all of you can see here how Swamiji, like even now, whoever, all of you who are listening to the story, it might sound absurd, isn't it? How can someone just push up on a door frame which is held by many tons of concrete and Nataraja simply fit inside? Our logic will tell that this is impossible. But these are the divine Leelas played by Swamiji. And this is the power. This is the power of Anima and Mahima, being able to increase and decrease the size of various objects or door frames. So, you all saw how Swamiji beautifully played this Leela. So, this was the Atma Pramana. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here right now, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Cecily, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Mui Fan Ang, Ma Ashini Gujadar, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Heidi Schlack, each and every one of you over here are the Sakshi Pramanas, because you are going to experience and manifest this power for yourself. So, how many of you are ready now to manifest this exciting power? Okay. Yes, I can see all of you are thumbs up. Great. So I give all of you 1 minute. I request if you could quickly go and get any object and come. It can be a pen, it can be any small object which you can measure on a piece of paper. Can all of you quickly go get an object and come so that we can manifest? Yes, thank you. Quickly get it and come, and then we'll enter into the manifestation. Once all of you have your objects, I request if you could just put a message in the chat so that I'll know. Yes, I can see few of you are ready. Okay, great. So this power of anima is particularly reducing the size of any object. So I request all of you to take a pencil or a pen and draw the size of the object. You can mark the size of the object and take a picture of that so that you'll be able to later verify. Can all of you do that quickly now? Mark the size of the object on a piece of paper and take a picture so that you can verify. Okay. Looks like few of you are ready. So I request if all of you can keep this picture ready so that you can verify. And if you can share this picture, I think you will be able to share the picture in the chat section. So okay, are all of you ready? Okay, looks like it. Okay. So this power of anima is being able to alter the size of the object and specifically decreasing the size of an object just through your will. So, how do we do this? As usual, the first thing which is needed to manifest any power is connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. All these powers which we are able to manifest, we are manifesting it only because of that space of oneness. When we drop that identity of I or me, I am doing this, it is me who is manifesting. When we drop that identity and we replace it with the identity of Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji. When we replace it with that identity, we start manifesting these powers. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place the object in front of you. Keep it ready. Place the object in front of you. Stare at the object through your third eye. Close your eyes, and through your third eye, just visualize in your third eye, visualize Swamiji. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, the Mahavakya should come from your navel center. It should be so intense. It should reverberate through your entire being. Because just by chanting the Mahavakya intensely, you can raise your frequency to a higher level. Okay? So chant the Mahavakya out loud. Chant it intensely from your navel center. And stare at the object and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Simply command the object to start reducing its size. Okay? If any of you are feeling stuck, or if any of you have any doubts or feeling stuck anywhere, please feel free to message in the chat section and I will be guiding you throughout this session. So if you have any questions or if you feel stuck, have any doubts, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section. And meanwhile, continue chanting the Mahavakya and start manifesting. So round 1 starts now. Chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and from that space of unclutching, from that space of oneness, command the object to shrink in size.
Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please relax and open your eyes. Yes. Now, I request all of you to take your object and measure the size. Measure it on a piece of paper and take a picture and see whether the object has decreased or not. Okay, I request all of you to do that, and please do post a message in the chat section. Two things. First, how did you feel while manifesting this power? Because many people have different experiences while they're manifesting these powers, different feelings, different experiences while they're continuously sitting and unclutching and chanting the Mahavakya. And the second thing I would like all of you to share is how you manifested, whether you are able to see a visible change, a visible decrease in the size of the object, or a small decrease, or whatever is the result of the power manifestation. I request all of you to please post that in the chat section. I give all of you a few minutes. Please verify. I request all of you to start posting. Okay, Ma Ashini Gujadar has posted no change, Ma. Size remained the same. Okay. How did you feel while manifesting, Ma? Did you have any experience? Did you feel anything different? Or in the middle, did you have some doubt that I don't think I can actually manifest? I don't think, like, did you feel like this was one of the powers where you would not manifest? What was the thoughts which you were having? What cognitions were you holding while manifest? I did have the same doubt. Yes, I see. That is why this manifestation didn't happen, ma. See, when you have that doubt, that means your logic is trying to take over you immediately. Some, especially for the Ashtamaha Shaktis, powers like these, many people have these doubts. I don't think this is a power which I can manifest. It sounds too illogical or something which I won't be able to do. This is your logic. This is your self doubt taking over. You should, even this thought, you should surrender it to Swamiji. Just surrender everything which comes up. Positive thoughts, negative thoughts, no thoughts, everything you surrender it to Swamiji. Because it is Swamiji who's manifesting through you. So everything is possible, right? When it's Swamiji who's manifesting. So when we strongly hold this cognition, we should be able to beat our logic with that. So this cognition should be so strong that we will beat our logic with these powerful cognitions and manifest the power. Are you understanding, Ma? Yes, I can see you nodding your head. Okay. Ma, Cecily has posted, there is a slight reduction in the size of the ring. Yes, good job, Ma. I request you to I request if you can take a picture of the ring, and you can post it on KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And a gentle reminder for all of you, please reach out to your family and friends, your near and dear ones. Reach out to them, enrich them to also join this program for them to have this experience to reach their highest possibility. Okay. Ma Istak has posted. The object is small and not so flat, so it was a bit hard to draw it. It looks a little smaller, but not 100% sure as the measurement I think is not exact. However, I was feeling some very light energy or subtle energy in the center of my palm where I was holding the object. Yes, ma, nice. Maybe next time you can get an object which is more easier to measure, so you can verify. Okay, my Yonana has posted. Okay, it remains the same. Seems not easy, but maybe can. Okay, I think you're also facing the same doubt whether you will be able to manifest or no, ma. As I said, as I explained to Mahashini, the moment these kind of doubts start arising within you, just surrender it. Surrender those doubts and remember it is not you who is manifesting. When you remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you, you will not feel like, oh, it's not possible for me. So your powerful cognition should be so strong that it should overtake all of these self doubts. Are you understanding, ma? Can I see a thumbs up? Okay. Yes. So nice to see all of you sitting and manifesting. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And again, please please take a picture of what you have manifested. Post all of your results in the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And with this, we are moving on to the next session where you will be learning about wealth as per Hinduism. So stay tuned. We are moving on to the next session.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be நான்மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. this contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha and please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us over here. We all just learned from Swamiji about about the secrets to one of the major things which play one of the most important roles in our life, right? Wealth. What is wealth as per Hinduism, and how do we generate that wealth? How do we experience that completion with wealth? Actually, Swamiji says that wealth is not something which we experience only outside. It is literally an extension of us. As Swamiji says, right, when you walk, the dust which comes from your feet is the wealth. Wealth follows us as we walk. What you feel about life and what you feel about you, all the identities which you perceive only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Actually, Paramashiva also says in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2.45, that verily not just for the sake of wealth is wealth loved, but it is loved for the sake of the self. Means wealth is not loved for what it is, but because of who the person is. What is that identity which he carries about himself? At the end of the day, wealth is not our life. Wealth is just a part of our life. It is just part of who we are. And it is something which we generate as we move on with life, as we do what we do in life. It is, as Swamiji says, right? It is a utility value which we generate, which we need to run our life. But it is not life itself. Actually, all the participants can also post, all of you can also post what is your understanding as per wealth. What did you click with from what Swamiji said? And please do post on the Facebook page as well. Do not forget to post on the Paramashivoham Facebook page. You would be glad if all of you can also post it there.
Yes, such a powerful, such a beautiful, such empowering initiations and understandings about wealth. We need to have these powerful cognitions inside of us. We will see that wealth will simply happen. The only problem with wealth is we think that it is separate from us. We think that we need to work hard for it. It is difficult for me. It does not come easy. All these cognitions we have to work on. We have to understand that it is simply a side effect. How we have tried different ways to make the wealth completion and manifestation happen by our own ways. Now, when we are with Swamiji, we see how Swamiji is living and manifesting these powerful cosmic principles of wealth. And Swamiji is initiating and inspiring for all of us to live and manifest our life out of these very powerful cognitions and truths. Let us decide. Let us decide to understand them, to internalize them, and to live these principles. We will see the shift happening in our lives. So I request all of you, what was your click? What was your powerful cognition? Please do share in the Facebook page, Facebook group.
Yes, now we are going to be moving on to the next step of this exercise. where all the participants will be writing down the desires which you have related to money, related to wealth. It can be in any of the forms, whether it is for earning money, spending the money, or saving that money. What are the desires you have? Whether you have a dream that I should be earning money in millions and in billions, or if you have a dream that I should be able to save this much of money for my future generation, whatever desires you have related to wealth in all the three forms, please do take a few minutes and write down all of them. Write down all the desires which have come up in you related to wealth, related to money. any desire which has come up in you, anything which you wanted to manifest related to wealth, how you envisioned wealth to be for you, how you envisioned your money to be earned or spent or saved. Write down everything. Once all of you have done this, you can post in the chat and we can move on to the next step. Once all of you have written down, we can move on to the next step. Now, for each of these desires which you have written down, for all the ways you have seen you want to manifest these three aspects of wealth for you, you're going to be finding out the conflicts and contradictions or the complications which you have faced in it. As Swamiji says, right? The conflicts is something when you want to manifest something, when you want to experience something, at that time you at the same time you have a conflict that you want to do something else. For example, in the morning you feel like, okay, yes, I want to work, I want to make $1 billion and I want to become the boss of a big company. But by the time it becomes evening, you feel like you want to just drop everything and go and lie down in a beach somewhere and have a vacation. Over here, on one side, you enjoy the busy life. You enjoy the thought that, yes, I want to become a billionaire. I want to become a CEO and run a big company. But on the other side, your mind just wants to get rid of everything. Your mind just wants to go and have a vacation. So over here, we can see the clear conflicts or a contradiction, right? When your mind wants to do something, but for example, as Swamiji says, right, in one statement itself, just in one statement, in one thought, you contradict what you are saying. For example, if you have a headache and you say that my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, at that time, that one statement in itself is a contradiction, because the more number of times you say my headache should get cured, the word headache is continuously getting repeated by you. So you are strengthening your headache the more number of times you are going to say that. But instead, you should say that my head should be healed, my head should be fine. So, just like this, what are all the contradicting and conflicting desires which you have in wealth? For example, you want to earn money by running a big company, by working hard. But your mind is conflicting you by saying, no, I can't work so hard. I only want to work 5 hours or 6 hours. This is a conflict. Like that, what are all the conflicting desires which you are facing in all of these three aspects? Now we are going to be moving on to the third step, where all of you will be making a list of the conflict free, contradiction free, complication free desires which you have in the aspect of wealth, whether it is for earning the wealth, spending the wealth, or saving the wealth. Discluding all the conflicting desires which you have written down just now, you're going to be writing all the conflict free desires, the desires of wealth which have complete completion inside you. For example, you want to become a teacher, you want to teach science, and you want to earn wealth, and you have this vision that, okay, I'm going to work for 8 hours a day, I'm going to teach at this school, this is how I'm going to earn it, and I'm going to spend it for my basic needs. Once in a while I would do this, and I'm going to save this much. And that is what you do, that is what you have completion with, and you don't have any other thoughts, you don't have any contradictions or conflictions, and you are in completion with that. Like that, what are all the conflict free desires in the aspect of wealth which you have? Please take a few minutes and pen them down.
I request all of you, please do continue writing.
write down all the aspects in your life where you experienced that space of completion with the wealth, where you saw that what you thought, what you wanted inside you, and what you manifested outside you about wealth was in alignment, was in completion. And you were able to manifest what you wanted in wealth. All of those desires, all of those uh, things which you manifested. Once everyone has written down, you can post in the chat. You can post yes in the chat.
Please understand it is a very powerful process, the three-step process, right? Where first we are writing all the desires. After that, we find out where are we complicating them, where are we contradicting them, where are we not complete with them. And in the third step, we write down all the desires which we are complete with, where we don't have any conflict, any complications, and any contradictions. So once we write these down, we will see that a beautiful completion will happen about our desires, and we will also be aware that how I myself am complicating the desires related to wealth. I myself am contradicting. It is me who is the source, who is not in completion with what I want, not in, I don't have clarity. So then let us consciously and with awareness work out on it. We will see that we will be successful. At the end of it, we need to cognize and realize that I am the source. So where am I wanting? Cosmos constantly gives the tastu. Cosmos constantly gives so be it to every desire we have. It does not differentiate between good or bad, between yes or no, because we are the cosmos by itself. We are Paramashiva itself. So if we have contradictions, complications, we need to look inside and we need to drop them. And we need to see what is it that I really want to manifest in my life. We need to be aware of it, plan for it, and work for it. We will see that we will be successful. And definitely now, after Swamiji's initiations, we will see that it will become much more simple for us to manifest things in our lives. We just have to iron out our inner space, find out where is it that I myself am the source of these complications in my life. When we drop them, when we align to what we want, it has to manifest. Let's take few more minutes and continue writing.
Yes. Now, after we have completed the process, we are moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round, we are going to be continuing the power of Ashtamahashaktis, where all the participants will be increasing the height of a certain object. And how we are going to be manifesting this power is you're going to first measure the object. You can choose anything, like you can bring a stick which you have, or a pencil, or an eraser, or anything small which you can measure on a piece of paper. You're going to be bringing that, and you're going to be measuring its height. You're going to be marking its height on the paper, and you're going to be connecting to Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. And one very important thing for these Ashtamahashaktis is we have to have that complete surrender at Swamiji's feet. Not even an iota of doubt should be there. So that is one very important thing which we have to do. So just surrender everything at Swamiji's feet and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And request Swamiji to flow through you, to manifest through you, and increase the height of the stick. You can even specify how much you want to increase, whether it is half an inch or half a centimeter or 2 inches, how much you want to increase your object. You keep that in your third eye. Keep that goal in your third eye and surrender it at Swamiji's feet. So I request everyone to please bring your objects. And we're also going to be taking a picture of the manifestation. All the participants, please do bring your objects and measure them. And once you have measured them, please take a picture and post it on the Facebook group. It will be very nice to see all of your pictures ready for the power manifestation. Please take a few minutes to bring all your objects and measure them. And take a picture for the record to keep the before manifestation. And all the participants can also post it on the Facebook page, on the Facebook group. Now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So please keep your objects in front of you. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Hold Swamiji's picture, Swamiji's image in your third eye and connect to that. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji and surrender all your doubts, all your confidence of yes, I can manifest, or no, I can't manifest, or the no thoughts, no thoughts, good thoughts, bad thoughts. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet and just put your awareness on your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, requesting everyone to please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just be in oneness with Swamiji. Through your third eye, give a command to the object to increase the height.
Connect to Swamiji and continue chanting the Mahavakya. If any doubts, or if any, not even doubts, but if any thoughts come inside you, just surrender that at Swamiji's feet. If you feel that yes, I am manifesting, or if you feel that no, I'm not able to manifest, surrender all of that at Swamiji's feet. Just put your awareness at Swami, at your third eye. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji says that when you decide to surrender at my feet, when you just have that space of oneness with me, at that time I will manifest through you. You don't need to worry about you manifesting or not manifesting, because at the end the credit is all Swamiji's, right? So just be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. You can remember your favorite moment with Swamiji. When was that time, the first time you met Swamiji, or when you got a hug from Swamiji, when Swamiji blessed you? What are your feeling? What is your feeling connection with Swamiji? Just relive that, experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. However you experience Swamiji best, however you have that feeling connection best, just relive that and experience that. You don't need to think about anything else. You don't need to have any other thoughts inside you.
And power manifestation is just a decision. Once you decide, I want to manifest, I will not get up till I manifest, you will see the manifestation simply happens. Swamiji is waiting to flow through each one of us, to manifest the powers through each one of us. So let us all decide and sit and manifest.
And don't have any conflicts or contradictions in what you are holding inside you. When we decide something, when we hold a will, we do that. We decide that yes, I'm going to connect to Swamiji, I'm going to drop all the thoughts. And then we just do that. We don't let the mind come in between, tell anything else, right? As we just learned from Swamiji, when you have decided for something, when you have held the resolve inside you for something, being authentic to that, holding that completion and doing that outside you is what will manifest what you want for yourself. So that using that same cognition, just hold that powerful space and decide that yes, this is what I'm going to do and this is what I will do. Now everyone can relax and start checking your manifestation. You can see how much your object has increased in its height. please do remeasure your object. So wherever you've taken the measurement of your object on the paper, right next to that, you can take another measurement. And see by how many centimeters or inches your object has increased in height. Please do take the pictures of your manifestation. Once you have remeasured it, you can take a picture and post on the chat, post on the Facebook page. Please, all of you, please do share your manifestation with everyone. What was your experience? How did you see the manifestation happen for you? What clicked in you while you were doing the manifestation? Swamiji always says that when we learn a science, when we learn something, and when we manifest powers, when we do the manifestation, at that time the truth which we learned, whatever we learned, clicks inside of us. When that click happens, only is when the power manifestation happens. So each and every single one of you who have manifested surely had some click. Something would have clicked with you, which would have helped you in the power manifestation. Because Swamiji says that only powerful cognitions can make power manifestation happen. Powerful cognitions are the base for power manifestation. So you can post your clicks, your experience. What did you understand through this whole session? And don't forget to post the pictures of your manifestation. How were you able to manifest this power of Mahima, of increasing the height? And how much were you able to manifest? It will be very nice to see everyone's sharings and manifestations. Don't miss out to post on the Paramashivoham Facebook page so that all of us can also see what have you manifested, what was your breakthrough, what was your experience in this session.
This is a beautiful opportunity for all of us to celebrate that moment of oneness which we experience with Paramashiva, as well as to enrich the lives out there. When we post on Facebook, you don't know to whom it may reach and who will be benefited and may be connected to Swamiji. So it's a very easy and very powerful way to connect and enrich new lives. So do not miss on posting your manifestations on the Facebook group.
And even if you feel that you haven't been able to manifest or you are not able to see a solid manifestation, understand that at the end of the day, it is Swamiji who's manifesting through us. So when we keep practicing, when we keep manifesting with the same intensity, at that time you will see that the manifestation will just happen. You will see that the height of your object has actually increased and the manifestation has actually happened. So you can even continue the manifestation, practice it as part of your life, and you will see that you will start manifesting powers very nicely. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about Vaikuntha Loka. What is Vaikuntha Loka? So please stay tuned for the next session.
Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool Prema Bhakti, the love space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahma Loka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahma Loka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Los Angeles KAILASA is one of the most important KAILASA till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to KAILASA and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles KAILASA, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, it is literally, I brought the KAILASA stage, a supernal effulgence of KAILASA, and made this Los Angeles KAILASA. Los Angeles KAILASA is one of the connection points with Maha KAILASA and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles KAILASA is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. When we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Four Brahmaloka. Four lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu. What about Sripuram? See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Sripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikuntha. First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikuntha, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings. Independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikuntha, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, But they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. People ask me, is Shiva greater or Vishnu greater? Paramashiva greater or Parandama greater? Listen, there is a space in the higher world where there is no greater, the idea, higher, lower, greater, smaller, all that does not exist. It's a pure multidimensional consciousness. But unfortunately, human mind can never grasp. It does not want to grasp, because once you grasp multidimensional, your mind has to lose its existence. மேனோட டியூட்டியா? வேற
I
ஒண்ணுமே
don't
இல்ல.
know why I'm born. What are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility, to live beautifully, to live happily, to live blissfully. No duty.
காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
You are continuously made to believe you are male, female, or you belong to this religion, you belong to that community, you belong to this state, you belong to that country. You are just a liberated individual being, pure consciousness, who is supposed to relax into your bliss, who is supposed to enjoy the intense bliss and peace.
எந்த மனிதனுக்கும் எந்த கடமையும் கமிட்மெண்ட்டுமே இல்லை. ஹோல் கமிட்மெண்ட்டும் இந்த உலகத்தை படைச்ச கடவுள் மேல, பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி மேல. மனுஷனுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு, கடமை இல்லை. ரெண்டுக்கு டீப் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அவன் எடுத்து செஞ்சா நல்லது, எடுத்து செய்யலனா ஒன்றும் இல்லை. கடமைன்றது செஞ்சே ஆகணும். இட்ஸ் a 4-letter word, forcible word. டியூட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இதுவே கிடையாது. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அப்படின்றது தான் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி என்னன்னா, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கு வந்ததும் இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழும்போது தானாவே நம்மளை சுற்றி ஆனந்தத்தை நம்ம ரேடியேட் பண்ணிடுவோம். மற்றவங்களை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஒரு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறவன் வயலண்டா இருக்க மாட்டான். அஹிம்சைக்கான ரியல் வழி என்னன்னா ஆனந்தமா இருக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறது தான். நாம் ஆனந்தமா இல்லாம அஹிம்சையோட இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மற்றவங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்ண மாட்டோம், நம்மளை டார்ச்சர் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்போம். செல்ஃப் டார்ச்சர் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும், மெசோசிசம் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும். அதனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அண்ட் லாஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் போத் ஆர் பீயிங் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல். அதில் தான் இருக்கு நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் நல்லது தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ரொம்ப டீப்பான மீனிங் நிஜானந்தம். நிஜானந்தத்துக்கான வழி தான் தியானம். சாமியோட மெசேஜ் 3 வார்த்தையில சொல்லிடலாம். ஞானம், தியானம், ஆனந்தம். ஞானம் அப்படின்னா மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு மூமெண்ட்ல நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் என்ன டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு உள்ள இருந்தே இந்த ஞான டீச்சிங்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டீச்சிங்ஸ் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டீச்சிங்ஸை குருகிட்ட இருந்து கேட்டு கேட்டு அதெல்லாம் உள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிட்டு உள்ள இருந்தே கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலும் இந்த எப்படி டிசைட் பண்றது, எப்படி வாழறது அப்படின்றத பத்தி நம்முடைய இன்னர் மைண்ட், இன்னர் விஸ்டம் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். இதான் ஞானம். அந்த ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு போறது இதான் ஞானம். அதுக்கு அடுத்து அதை டீப் ஆக்கிறதுக்காக தியானம். இது ரெண்டு பண்ணா ஆனந்தம் தானே வந்துடும்.
மேனோட டியூட்டியா? வேற
I
ஒண்ணுமே
don't
இல்ல.
know why I'm born.
Ah,
What
ah.
are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility: to live beautifully, to live happily, to live blissfully. No duty.
கலியுகத்த காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
It's time to drop all the layer after layer conditioning. You are continuously made to believe you are male, female, or you belong to this religion, you belong to that community, you belong to this state, you belong to that country. You are just a liberated individual being, pure consciousness, who is supposed to relax into your bliss, who is supposed to enjoy the intense bliss and peace.
உலகும் வெடிக்குலகும் ஏற்ற முகமாக வாழும் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் தியானம் அது தேவை. கூடி கொஞ்சம் தியானம் அதை செய்துவிட நாம பிறந்த இந்த பூமிக்கு தான் செய்யும் பெரும் சேவை. சத்தியம் யாரு சொன்னா நம்ம சாமி நித்யானந்த.
எந்த மனிதனுக்கும் எந்த கடமையும் கமிட்மெண்ட்டுமே இல்ல. ஹோல் கமிட்மெண்ட்டும் இந்த உலகத்தை படைச்ச கடவுள் மேல, பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி மேல. மனுஷனுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு, கடமை இல்ல. ரெண்டுக்கு டீப் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி மட்டும் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அவன் எடுத்து செஞ்சா நல்லது, எடுத்து செய்யலனா ஒண்ணும் இல்ல. கடமைன்றது செஞ்சே ஆகணும். இட்ஸ் a 4-letter word, forcible word. டியூட்டி அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இதுவே கிடையாது. ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அப்படின்றது தான் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி என்னன்னா, இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்துக்கு வந்ததும் இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழ தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழும்போது தானாவே நம்மளை சுற்றி ஆனந்தத்தை நம்ம ரேடியேட் பண்ணிடுவோம். மற்றவங்களை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டோம். ஒரு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறவன் வயலண்டா இருக்க மாட்டான். அஹிம்சைக்கான ரியல் வழி என்னன்னா ஆனந்தமா இருக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறதா. நாம் ஆனந்தமா இல்லாம அஹிம்சையோட இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மற்றவங்களை டார்ச்சர் பண்ண மாட்டோம், நம்மளை டார்ச்சர் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கும். செல்ஃப் டார்ச்சர் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும், மெசோசிசம் இருந்துட்டே இருக்கும். அதனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் அண்ட் லாஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் போத் ஆர் பீயிங் பிளிஸ்ஃபுல். அதில் தான் இருக்கு நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை இனிமையாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் நடக்கிறது தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு ரொம்ப டீப்பான மீனிங் நிஜானந்தம். நிஜானந்தத்துக்கான வழி தான் தியானம். சாமியோட மெசேஜ் 3 வார்த்தையில சொல்லிடலாம். ஞானம், தியானம், ஆனந்தம். ஞானம் அப்படின்னா மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு மூமெண்ட்ல நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் என்ன டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு உள்ள இருந்தே இந்த ஞான டீச்சிங்ஸ், இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் டீச்சிங்ஸ் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டீச்சிங்ஸை குருகிட்ட இருந்து கேட்டு கேட்டு அதெல்லாம் உள்ள ஸ்டோர் ஆயிட்டு உள்ள இருந்தே கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். மெச்சூரிட்டி. ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையிலும் இந்த எப்படி டிசைட் பண்றது, எப்படி வாழறது அப்படின்றத பத்தி நம்முடைய இன்னர் மைண்ட், இன்னர் விஸ்டம் கைட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். இதான் ஞானம். அந்த ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு போறது இதான் ஞானம். அதுக்கு அடுத்து அதை டீப் ஆக்குறதுக்காக தியானம். இது ரெண்டும் பண்ணா ஆனந்தம் தானே வந்துடும்.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji revealed a very, very beautiful truth to all of us. Understanding about what exactly is the restricting wealth patterns that we carry in us. And in this particular session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about Vaikuntha Loka. Please understand how exactly we experience, manifest the space of Vaikuntha Loka. Vaikuntha Loka is nothing but the abode of Mahanarayana, the abode of Mahavishnu. And in the Vaikuntha Loka, the parallel universe of Vaikuntha Loka, we all literally experience Prema Bhakti, what we call as devotional love. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, and we're all having the blessing of receiving the initiation directly from Keshavarthamurti. Please understand, literally having the experience of the ultimate principle, the principalic representation of wealth. Vaikuntha means Prema Bhakti. It is the abode of Parandhama, it is the abode of Mahavishnu. And he is known, to be resting there. Very beautifully Dhanashloka describes. Shantakaram Bhujanga Shayanam Padmanabham Suresham Vishwadharam Gagana Sadrisham Megha Varnam Shubhangam Lakshmikantam Kamalanayanam Yogi Bridhyana Gamyam Vande Vishnum Bhavabhayaharam Sarvalokaikanaatham. He is known the way Parandhama is described. He is described as having his Ananta Shayana on the Adishesha in the Vaikuntha Loka. See, understand, whenever you fall in love with your highest self, you open up the exact, the parallel universe of you that you trigger is Vaikuntha. Whenever you fall in love with the ordinary way, you conceive that love in the Mooladhara. Means you carry the Bhugarbha. You give birth to an ordinary person. Whenever you fall in love with in the normal way, you conceive that love, you grow and groom that love in your Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine. And you carry that in the Bhugarbha. You give the thoughts, you give birth to thoughts, everything in the Bhugarbha. Same way, whenever you fall in love with great arts, great masterpieces or great words like Tiruvasagam, you carry the Hridaya Garbha, the Hrid Garbha, which means you give birth to masterpieces, you give birth to excellent pieces of arts, you give birth to excellent creations, poetries, creativity. The breadth dimension of you is opened up. Listen very carefully. Whenever you fall in love with the ordinary way, ordinary human beings, you give birth to human beings. You give birth to another human being. Now, whenever you fall in love with the divine, with the master, with the God, falling in love with the God is what is called as bhakti. Whenever you are in that bhakti, you literally give birth to yourself. You give birth to your highest version. So listen carefully. Whenever you conceive a love in your Mooladhara, you give birth to a human being. Whenever you conceive love in your Hrid Garbha, in your heart, you give birth to masterpieces. Whenever you conceive love with the Guru, in your being, you give birth to yourself. This is the law of life. Seeking is nothing but you falling in love. Their ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. Now, take a few minutes, meditate on this powerful cognition. Meditate and internalize this one truth. How exactly is this space brought inside of you? How exactly do you bring the space of completion? Meditate on this truth. And whenever you reside in this truth, in your inner space cognizance, what is that exact place of you that you center your love upon? Can I request each of you to look in and answer? What is that part of you upon which you strengthen your love? that aspect of you. Take a few minutes. Come on. I request each of you to put it down. Understand, when you complete with this, you will start catching, you will start understanding precisely the exact same problems, the same situations where you are getting stuck. What is, excuse me, sorry. What is exactly making you feel stuck? You will start catching it. You will start understanding what exactly you need to shift inside of you to manifest that higher space. So look in, analyze, and pen that down. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please list it down. Ma Alejandra Rui and Margarita, Ma Agama Priya. Come on, I request every one of you to take a minute or two, analyze in your life. What part of you are you strengthening? What do you define as love? What do you define as your intention to be? See, what is it based out of? Is it based out of your insecurities? Is it based out of your fear? Is it based out of your greed? Or is it based out of the love that you carry for the divine? Understanding this one truth, understanding this one sacred secret will make you completely be liberated from all the restricting notions that you carry about wealth in your inner space. Now, with this, let us actually start understanding what are the restricting wealth patterns and how do we complete with them.
How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I will be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, Currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth, If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life, side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Every one of us carry certain wealth restricting patterns. Listen to this very carefully. How much money you make is not the problem, but the context from which you approach money starts the problem. Many times, what do we do in life? I'll give you a very simple example, okay? Let's say when you'll see all these movie stories, right? This rags to riches concept is something people all click with so much. Everyone loves this rags to riches story. They all want to, whenever you see someone, what do you do? What do you do? All these big movie stars or your inspiration, motivation. What do we see? We see that, oh, they struggle a lot in their life and then they become suddenly successful. But understand the concept, the intention with which you make money has a huge impact. Listen to this very carefully. Let's say when you are young, you are poor, and you have been struggling with wealth, and there's this one guy who keeps coming and mocking you. He says, oh, you're such a poor fellow. You can never achieve anything in life. But you want to generate wealth just to prove him wrong. You work your Day and night you work, you do all the things, and then you generate the money, you become successful. But please understand, even if you become a millionaire, billionaire, if you, the purpose with which you make money, if that is fundamentally from an incompletion, you are remaining, you will continue to remain poor. And this is something that needs to be understood clearly. See, now, whenever we have the wealth restricting cognitions, wealth restricting patterns inside of us, what does it mean? See, some cognitions which are there inside of you. For example, if you keep believing and deep inside of you that I'm always poor, I'm always poor, or like even if you awakening the wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards being life positive and to be wealth positive. More and more wealth positiveness, life positiveness, and wealth positiveness will start radiating through you. For now, you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negativeness. So now it's very important that we are attending to the cognitions we have inside us. Are all of us clear so far? Nithyanandam, to all the viewers that are joining us live on the YouTube. Nithyanandam, I see so many of you. All the participants that are here via YouTube, may I request all of you to please share with us, where are you logging in from? So now let us understand about how these wealth restricting patterns are sitting inside of us. And meanwhile, I also see a lot of comments coming in. People are posting here which country you're logging in from. Okay, Ma Teresa from Canada, Ma Grazina from Denmark, Ma Lalita from Brazil. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam, to all of you. Wonderful. Let us work on this particular wealth restricting cognitions that are there inside of us. All right. See, the desires that we have versus the cognitions that we hold. This is something very important for us to address. If you go on thinking, earning wealth is too difficult, I don't think I can earn wealth. You will never be able to become rich in your life. Or one side you believe, I'm going to work really hard. I really want to achieve. I want to become wealthy. One more side, you also believe rich people are very arrogant people. These two are contradicting with each other. They're conflicting with each other. You will never be able to manifest wealth. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have a prejudice that it cannot be solved. We need to understand simple things. We complicate it, making it into a complicating pattern. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthy. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand? Abundance is a confidence that people have on themselves, their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, sharing, and sharing. Why do you think? If you see all the people who want to be, who are SJPs, if you actually see anyone who's constantly contributing, they want to keep offering money to Swamiji. I have seen all of their sharing. They say, oh, whenever we offer, we only become more richer and richer and richer. 1 year back, we would have never thought that I will be earning this much wealth, but with Swamiji's blessings, now after I just started becoming an SJP, so much of wealth started happening. Why? Why do people say that? Because when the wealth consciousness changes inside us, automatically we will start manifesting abundance. Abundance is not anything else but the confidence you carry to be able to manifest anything you want in your life. How many of you are getting this? So far, how many of you are catching? Please take a few minutes and please post that in the chat. Swamiji gave a very important example for this, right? Swamiji said, when you feel like you want to inhale and when you are about to exhale, if you have a doubt, will I have the ability to inhale back again? You will not exhale. And what will happen? Life will not happen. You won't breathe. Unless you have the confidence that I know, if I exhale, I know I can inhale, only then you will exhale. That's the exact way. When you go on sharing, only then you make the currency in current. That money keeps flowing, the wealth generation happens. These are some important things that you need to look in. You need to have the right cognition about wealth. First step, I request all the participants to please do this. First step, we are going to describe an incident where you felt very low or unhappy about yourself, where it's more related to money. And you felt like, oh, this I cannot manifest. Take a few minutes and please pen that down. Anyone has any questions, feel free to ask.
Now, once you have completed this, all the participants sincerely write this down.
whole life. Identify if you had incidents in your whole life where you are left incomplete in the aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down all the wounds that got created in you because of money. For example, you wanted to buy something and you wanted to donate some rupees to the school, but you did not have enough money and you felt bad that even this much amount you could not get. Like, for example, you wanted to go to an excursion with your friends. Everyone got money. You were just wanting this 10 rupees, but you could not make the 10 rupees and you felt very embarrassed. Write them down. All such experiences that you have had, incompletions that you have had with money, pen them all down. Take a few minutes, please pen them down. Many of you have written down now.
Any questions or doubts any of you have, feel free to post it here in the YouTube comment section or in the Zoom live chat. Okay, I see someone on YouTube named Friends of Annamalai. I request you to please put your real name. All the viewers on YouTube, please do put your real name, as this is also part of the YouTube's digital security, KAILASA's digital security policy. Anyone has any questions so far? Are all of us understanding clearly? Now, let us understand this more and more deeper, because you're going to be completing with this. Scan your whole life, identify these incidents, write down the rules, and go back and complete. Understand, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You do not manifest what you desire. You manifest what you perceive, what you cognize. If you cognize inside of you as life is struggle, if you cognize struggle as you, that's what you exactly are going to manifest. If you're going to cognize that your life is going to be very poor, you're strong. See, outside you may keep repeating, no, 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 I want to really become wealthy. I want to achieve my New Year's goals. I have put this as my goals and I'm going to achieve it. But deep inside of you, there is a cognition, let's say even a fear, saying that I think I'm going to be poor. I'm not too sure. I still strongly feel that I'm going to be poor. Then what do you think you're going to manifest? Of course, poverty. Poverty would what your life be, because that's what you're believing in your core. Understand what you cognize, what you believe in your core matters. How many of you are understanding this? If you believe, cognize, perceive, life has ups and downs, you'll only manifest that in your life. If you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free life, but if you, in your deep core, feel, I don't think I'm qualified for it, you will not be able to manifest. Even if you think I am not capable of taking responsibility for it, you will not manifest. This is the same thing that stops you from manifesting wealth also. Take a few minutes, pen down all your perceptions, beliefs, cognitions you carry about money. For example, oh, I strongly feel that money is too difficult to manifest. I strongly feel that only if you have, if you manifest money, you become too arrogant. Or if you feel money may break relationships, money can make relationships, any cognition, even if you have cognitions, like only when I have money, I'll be respected. That's the only source of security for me. Pen down all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. First, take a few minutes and please pen that down. Next step, for each of these beliefs you carry, pen down the incident when that belief, that perception started in you. Take a few minutes and please write this down sincerely. This is a very, very important exercise. Request all the participants to sincerely.
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Actually, just this exercise itself will heal you completely from that patterns and you'll start breaking from it. All right. Now, we will be entering into the next session where we will be learning about what should be the lakshya, the goal of your life. Swamiji very beautifully reveals how the purse should not fill your purpose. Your purpose should fill your purse. Swamiji will be very beautifully revealing to us about that science. Let us now listen to it.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is more It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand. Not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, You become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people. to contribute back to them, so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rise, go down. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness, weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivoham Jnana. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I'll be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I'll send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I'm supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screaming you, you have endless resource, inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, you all have the wiring. And every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashivoham. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand, my whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you, and you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is endless resource, Where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worse, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. If you have complex understandings, you will not have complex problems. If you don't have, and if you are avoiding complex understandings, you will have complex problems. Decide whether to put your energy towards the understanding and problem-free life, or avoid putting energy towards understanding and live with problems. In any field, if you want to be successful, you need to put little your time and energy to understand the logic of that field. Even to operate a cell phone, you need to pick up the cell phone, understand where is the number, how to press and all that, and where to keep. You can't keep it somewhere and talk, you have to keep it in your ears and near the mouth. Now you need to understand the logic. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Thus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand, silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea, all structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent. And no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck. And humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand. Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand, owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand, all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as a human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
The biggest scam society does to us is to make us believe, is to make us start thinking that you need money, the definition of money that we carry. Making money as the purpose of your life, forgetting the spirit of why you needed money. There's a very nice story that Swamji will tell. Once a blind man goes to a doctor and he gets his eye checkup done. The doctor assesses his eyes and he says, I have a good news for you. The man says, yes, go on, say. And the doctor says that, look, your eye is getting a lot better. You're experiencing a lot of healing. So you will not need to, you will just one surgery is enough. You will be completely healed from your blindness. You don't need to walk with a cane anymore. You won't need a cane to walk anymore. This blind man is happy and he is surprised at the same time. He says, doctor, you told I will regain my eyesight. I'm very happy for that. You said with surgery I can do it. I'm very grateful for that. I'm happy. But you said I will not need the cane to walk anymore after that. I'm not understanding. How will I be able to walk if I don't have a cane? This blind man has the cane just to support his walking because he can't see. But by and by, he bought himself into the belief. He bought himself into the delusion that without cane he can't walk. The purpose of why the cane was there is forgotten. So it becomes an undeniable, or you become consciously dependent on it. This is the exact same thing that happens in all of our lives. This is the exact same loop that we all get stuck in. We all want to create money as a support system for achieving our goal. Then we end up forgetting the goal and working for money. Swamiji said something very, very, very important. Planet Earth has enough and more for 10 billion people also. Understand? It is planet Earth has enough for everyone's needs. It is something too important for us to understand. Scarcity is an artificially generated idea. When there is endless resource, where is the question of poverty and where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth? Understand what is poverty. Poverty means knowing your problem but not wanting to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Being alive is enough.
You will not tolerate the existence of conflict or confusion or dilemma. And you understand this is as a nature. Human beings cannot tolerate a dilemma or a problem constantly inside us. I'll give all of you an example. How many times you have yourself noticed that sometimes you really have a lot of conflict running inside of you? Some issue, some problem happened, and you're just not able to manage it. You feel like too much of thing running in your head, and you'll just see that you suddenly feel sleepy. You'll just sleep off. How many of you have observed this? Please raise your hands if you are able to relate to this. Listen, I'll repeat again. Listen carefully. How many of you have observed many times if you're stuck in a problem, some kind of a issue, you see clearly if you're not able, after a certain point that you're not able to handle it, some deep pain, some kind of a problem, you'll just sleep. You'll feel like I just want to sleep, or you want to distract yourself in social media or something else. You all have seen this happen inside of. Just wave your hands. Good. So many of you are able to see it because that's the way. Human being cannot be with a problem. We cannot be with a conflict without resolving it. Unless that is why either you distract yourself away from it, or simply that you do not know where the problem is. This is something very important for us to understand. If you have a problem and you're not able to come out of it, be very clear. You do not know where the problem is. Just increasing the number of waking hours and you being alive, involved in life, not just being awake alone, but being alive, actively involved in life is enough. You can become wealthy. Try and see. Simply the wealth manifestation will happen in you. Being alive is so important. Now, Parameshwari, yes, you posted rightly, rejecting to even look at it and distracting yourself with cooking shows on YouTube. Exactly. Everybody does like this because, see, our body has an automatic mechanism. Why do you think people slip into coma? When the body's pain becomes unbearable, automatically the body slips into coma. Why? Because it's an automated mechanism. Human beings cannot be with a problem or a pain. Either you slip into coma, or you slip into a sleeping state, or you just go into a dream. You just want to distract yourself into something else completely. But when we just start facing our problems, actually looking into it, actually facing it with involvement, we'll solve it. Any problem, you have the ability to solve it. If you want to become wealthy, Swamiji tells one very important thing as doing one Lakshmi Puja every day. This is not just offering puja to Devi Lakshmi. Listen carefully. Swamiji says, no matter what happens, no matter how busy Swamiji is, every night, every night before closing the day, Swamiji says every day he will look at the whole accounts, the entire accounts, and then only he will go to Samadhi. Every day, if all of us just look at our own bank statements, your bank balance, just settling the accounts for that day. If you just start doing this, first few days, you'll feel like, oh no, I have this much of problems. I'm stuck in this financial crisis. I already know. Try it. Do this just for the next 2-3 months. Suddenly you will see all your loans will be cleared. This is a direct way. If you want your debts to be clear, how many of you want your debts to be cleared? I request all of you to put yes in the chat. Come on. Who all want your loans and debts to be cleared?
Only few of you? That many only? Who want your debts and loans to be cleared? See you all jumping. Take a few minutes and put yes in the chat. Yes, I want my debts to be cleared. Okay, see Magresina Maria putting yes on YouTube. Only Magresina Maria. Who else wants your debts to be cleared? I request all of you to please put yes in the chat. Please put yes in the chat. Okay, all right. So now, all those who want your debts to be cleared, your loans to be cleared, listen to this one technique carefully. Listen. From today, just decide for the next 21 days, 11 hours, just 11 hours per day. 11 hours per day, you should be in complete activism, like full bliss, involvement, and activeness. Like you should be awake 11 hours, unbroken space of self-drive. Like you should be continuously active. Swamiji said, if you just do 11 hours per day, unbroken, it should be continuous 11 hours, holding the high excitement and involvement of life. In between, if you fall into powerlessness or something, restart your 11 hours. Just 11 hours a day for 21 days if you do. And every night, open your bank balance, go through the balance sheet, sit and with involvement, go through your balance sheet. Actually, Swamiji says that is the Lakshmi Puja. This is the Lakshmi Puja. You don't even need to go physically go and offer puja to Lakshmi. Sit and go through your bank balance, your bank statements, bank balance, just every night with high enthusiasm and activism and involvement. First few days, it might cause a lot of pain to you because seeing your situation again and again, you might itself fall into impossibility. It is okay. 11 hours, high enthusiasm and involvement, unbroken. Second, just seeing your bank balance, just your balance sheet, basically going through your balance sheet for 21 days straight. You will see your debts, loans will just simply get clear. Anyone who wants to do this, take it up as a challenge. Who all want to do this as a challenge? Who all are ready to do this as a challenge? Great. I see many of you raising your hands. I request all of you to put yes, I am up for the challenge. Two things only. One, 11 hours a day, high enthusiasm and activism. Second, going through your balance sheet every night, just for next 21 days. Manjalika, it's any loan, anything is okay. Swamiji said any kind of a loan debt will get cleared. Don't worry. You don't worry about what type of loan it is. No. You want it to be cleared, try this. Take it up as a challenge. Ma Karen, you don't need to not eat or not. No. There's no need to skip eating. You can eat. Food, have your food, live your life, joyfully live your life. High enthusiasm has to be there. No cherishing anything, any kind of powerlessness, going down, no. 11 hours a day for next 21 days. Take this up as a challenge. Punidinaya, you... No, you can go and sleep. See, we have 24 hours. From the 24 hours, 11 hours, Swamiji is saying, be highly enthusiastic and active. Come on, in the 11 hours, you're not going to go sleep. So in the 11 hours, unbroken, be alive, awake and active. Yes, I'll do it. Okay, Matthew Weisker, that's great. Actually, you will see tangible results will come just by doing this. Naturally, you will start becoming more involved. Naturally, you will have to start taking responsibility more and more. It is not about not eating, not doing. Whatever you didn't do with excitement. Try eating with excitement. Try everything, do it with excitement. Fully, intensely alive and active. Just 11 hours a day. You will see the kind of a difference it will make. Try and see. All your debts, everything will also be clear. Robert Ramaya, don't even say you will seek to do it. Just decide you will do it, you will simply do it. It's just 11 hours of high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm is from inside. You just need to have that high self pride. Decide, yes, I'm going to do it. And second, every night, sit and see, read your balance sheet, even if there is a zero. Go through it. You yourself will have a breakthrough. Lakshmi Puja, see, Swamiji said, this is the Lakshmi Puja, not that you need to sit and offer Lakshmi Puja to Devi Lakshmi. No. Swamiji said, just do this one particular exercise. Every day, just sit and do this. You yourself will see how that high enthusiasm starts happening inside of you. Simply wealth manifestation is done. Are all of us clear? All right. Any other questions or doubts? On YouTube, how many of you are committing? Okay, Gratina Maria, Akshay Gunaya. Someone named King of Cups. I request you to please put your full name, Aya. Yeah, I see someone named Blaze also. I request if you could both please put your actual name. 11 hours of integrity and blissfulness for 21 days. It's all it takes. Yes, please. Wonderful. Sorry, I don't know your name. Two things are one, high enthusiasm, being alive, involved, and active for 11 hours, and every night checking your balance sheet. Somebody named Glaze, you're saying you will try from tomorrow. Actually, you will see, just decide, you'll just be able to do it. And also one thing, every action you do, you should sit and pen down or at least take a few minutes to cognize what it actually means. Otherwise, what we do is we'll say, okay, let me just get excited. Okay, right? And you start. After a few hours, gradually you will start one or two activities. Some things that you feel are very mundane, you will start falling into that same boredom space. So it's very important that you actually sit and analyze, understand what exactly it means, because then you will start understanding what exactly is the change you need to bring in those aspects for you to manifest what you want as reality. See, poverty is nothing but deep resistance to life. Rich man is a man who's worked for his richness and understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out of them, how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. He is not the one who owns richness or who's imprisoned by richness. This is something very important for us to cognize, for us to understand. By holding, never can anybody remain rich. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he's generous. Understand, a real rich man will always be generous. Yes, so because he has that confidence, he has so much of confidence that he can manifest richness. This is an important thing for all of us to cognize. Ma Lalita, you're asking for me to repeat the process again. Two things now. One, 11 hours a day, being highly enthusiastic and active, alive, awake and alive, and highly enthusiastic for 11 hours, unbroken 11 hours a day for 21 days. And every night, before you go to sleep, opening and reading through your balance sheet completely. Even if you have read, see, sometimes you'll feel like, I already know, as if I have much balance. No, Swamiji says, every day face it, they go through it with involvement. You will simply come out of all the debts that you have. Just 21 days. See, understand, by holding, no one can ever be rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. What is wealth? Ability to generate and spend on your mission. Take a few minutes and acid wash your ideas about money with clarity. I request all the participants to sit now and write this down. And in just a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. What do you cognize as your wealth? What is wealth according to you? Take a few minutes and write those ideas down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, listen very carefully. With this understanding inside of you, with this one powerful cognition inside of you, just through your simple declaration, you will start manifesting powers. Can I request every one of you to bring one object, any one object, and keep it in front of you? Any object. It can be a bottle cap, pen, pencil. It can be anything that you want. Bring any one object. Yes. Ma Parameshwari. That's okay. You can keep a pen. Come on, can I request every one of you bring any one object? Listen to this very, very carefully. All of you who said you want to really break through, have a breakthrough in the wealth dimension of your life. Your ability to manifest wealth is all about your ability to handle the ups and downs. Listen very carefully. Sometimes you want money, immediately you will see, okay, money is manifesting, your business is manifesting, or your stock market's prices are going up, or you manifest a appraisal in your salary. Whatever aspects, it manifests. But there are going to be moments in your life where you're looking for something and it did not manifest. The problem is, whenever that ups and downs happen, you let that ups and downs define your experience about wealth, which makes you powerless, which makes the situation in front of you have power over you. Correct? Suddenly, when we have money in our bank, we feel, wow, look, I'm powerful, I'm independent, I have all the resources I need. The moment the zeros in your bank balance gets less, you start getting insecure. Your definition about you starts shaking. Correct? How many of you are relating with it? How many of you are catching it? Raise your hands. Listen to this very carefully. Most of the times, whenever you have this wealth defining you, your inner image, the ups and downs of wealth, if that is defining you, you are losing the game of life. You're losing the precise, exact method with which you can manifest wealth. You're failing in that. Instead of letting the ups and downs of wealth define you, your definition about you should make you manifest wealth. That is what is this Ashtamaha Shaktis. Being established on the principle of Paramashiva, when you manifest wealth, you will have a breakthrough. Being established in the principle that, hey, I am Paramashiva. With that principle, when you manifest wealth, you are manifesting a breakthrough. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to keep the object in front of you. Start increasing its height. Sit now. Please connect to it with this understanding. Listen very carefully. You can keep anything. You can keep a bottle cap, bottle, pen, anything you want. Measure its height. You can even trace it. Take a pencil and draw and trace its height. Now, consciously chant the Mahavakya in you with this understanding in your inner space. All the all the ups and downs about wealth does not define you. Having more zeros in your bank balance does not make you wealthy. The decrease of the number of zeros in your bank balance does not make you poor. The definition of you that you carry inside of you, align that consciously. Please sit. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Bring that whole space of completion inside of you. Drop all the expectations. Don't go based on, see, here again, you should not let the manifestation define you. The definition you carry inside of you about you should manifest as abundance on the outside. Sit with that as an understanding in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya inside of you. Can I request every one of you to place the camera in front of the, place the object in front of the camera? I request all of you, all the participants, to actually place the object in front of the camera. Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Alejandra Rui, Ma Angelica. Okay, Ma Rajeshwari, you should keep it down. See, keep it on the table or something. But if you could keep it in the way it's visible in the camera, that's better. Even if not, it's okay. You don't have to move things around. But just sit and intensely connect. See, ma, have this one powerful cognition in your inner space. Again and again, remind yourself you are not going to let the ups and downs about wealth define you. Instead, you're going to make your powerful cognition about you, the core belief you carry about you, you're going to make that change the situation in front of you. Ma Angelica, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Ma Lucy Samano, where is Ellie? You can keep it down and then you can manifest. Ma Jnanapradaini, intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again and again, hold this powerful cognition in you. The ups and downs about the external object will not define who you are, what you are. Ma Ioana Kalinina. Ma Ioana Kalinina. Have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ma. Make this as a conscious declaration inside you. Very easily you will be able to see and you will be able to manifest. All of you sit straight. Come on. Do chant the Mahavakya. The software from which you chant is very important. The space from which you chant. Zakmedaya, Chaikunaya, great. I see all of you are manifesting. Continue manifesting. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. I request all of you to continue to manifest I'll now be playing one Paramashivoham oneness capsule. As you manifest, connect to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji through the Paramashivoham oneness capsule, and as you watch Swamiji manifest, you will see just that is powerful enough. You will see how it will give a beautiful, intense. See, that's why it's called oneness capsule. These oneness capsules are independently intelligent and energized to make us manifest powers. In fact, Swamiji says the moment you watch this oneness capsule even once, you will start having your third eye awaken. This is the best way to manifest powers. So sit now, connect intensely to Swamiji. And as we play the Paramashivoham oneness capsule, just watch it. And whatever is coming, whatever is the experience, the thoughts, you're having doubts, you're struggling with, something is saying, oh, you can't do it, it will not happen. It may happen, but it may not make you wealthy. All that, relax. Don't try to battle with them all. Just surrender it to Swamiji's Padukas. Just offer it at Swamiji's feet and relax.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சித்த சபைதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட இதழ் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
Intensely connect to Swamiji. Inside your inner space, visualize and experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. When you sit and when you connect, you should just feel, wow, that settled feeling connection, that deep, powerful feeling connection will just engulf, empower you to manifest the highest reality of life. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now I request each of you to take a few minutes and verify how many of you have started manifesting. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started experiencing that breakthrough? You already see that the object is increasing in its height. Actually, you'll see very, very easy way you will have a breakthrough in this. Because if you, for this power, right, it's just to do with the cognition. If you just work on that, you will have a breakthrough outside. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about aparigraha. What does it mean? What is the luxury of simplicity? Let us listen to the revelation.
Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity It's a property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose. All that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life. Whether somebody is simple or not is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic start functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people and told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand, this one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking, or being, or words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything, this one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. 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 That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence, luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in samadhi in my courtyard outside on the swing, the KAILASA courtyard, and people will be able to peep in while they walk across the KAILASA courtyard. Day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake, That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled to US and all the countries, I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I'm defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, KAILASA, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you,
Dun 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You, Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he's a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 actions. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Loose. Loosani. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. you will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same.
Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now he is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, Every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QTPI analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him,
what Swamiji revealed to all of us today. Understanding the principles, the science of manifesting wealth. How do we attract abundance in life? How do we actually manifest wealth? What are all the different thought currents? What are all the different ways, methods, principles, powerful cognitions which we can apply to manifest wealth in our life? Each of these principles that Swamiji has revealed to us today are unique, powerful cognitions that will empower us to create, to manifest the reality exactly as we want. Now, it is time for all of us to get ready for the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. Ma Kareen, you're asking if there is any initiation, yoga, any kind of a sport or a dancing which is considered as working. See, ma, Swami tells very beautifully. The definition of wealth is not based on the action you do, how you get it. No. The simple definition, the context or approach that we have to life is you going on contributing to the society so that the society continues to contribute back to you so that you can continue to contribute back to the society. This is the right understanding of what wealth is. Anything that fits into this definition is your source of manifesting wealth. Is it enriching? If it is enriching, that is the right way to attract abundance. If it is not, you have to realign yourself. Like Swamiji said, even if you're running a non-vegetarian shop and you're earning millions of dollars, it still is not make you wealthy. Because that whole wealth acquired from that causes so much of karma in you. So the source that you generate wealth from, that should be based on contributing, enriching source. Okay, now can I request all the participants to gather and to settle down in front of the camera? We will all now be preparing ourselves for the darshan, for the very special initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. So can I request all of you to please come and be seated in front of the camera, please? Okay. I understand now what you're asking. You're saying for the 21 days challenge, ma? Even for the 21 days challenge, any action which you take, which is keeping you excited. For example, you spending your time or spending your effort into painting. If that keeps you intensely excited in a life, that is part of that challenge that Swamiji said. What Swamiji revealed was keeping your excitement, that passion alive for 11 hours.
Enthusiasm. Swamiji said anything. See, what is wealth? Being alive, active is wealth. If you just be that, simply you will see how just that one thing, you being so alive and active, will fuel you so much. Wealth manifestation will happen as a side effect. Understand, wealth can be manifested just by altering your cognition. Wealth can easily be manifested when your consciousness is going to be raising so high.
Now, I request all the participants that are here to please settle down. Please come in the camera. Today, we're all going to be receiving a very powerful process where Swamiji will be inducing that excitement, intense enthusiasm in life to manifest that which is a real wealth, your ability to constantly keep yourself alive, active, enthusiastic, high enthusiasm, intense activism. Both of these put together makes you wealthy. Today, Swamiji is going to be infusing that Parama Shakti into us, awakening us our ability to break free from impossibilities. So, can I request all the participants to gather? Please take a few minutes. Any one of your friends or family members that really are stuck in some wealth manifesting obstacle, they are stuck. You really want to, take responsibility for them to have a breakthrough in wealth dimension. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please call them? How many of you have people in your family who's really looking to manifest wealth? Could you all post in the chat? Like how many of you have, how many of you really feel like, I want to reach out. I really want this person to have a breakthrough in wealth. Okay. Please understand, for every one of you, just by receiving the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, just by receiving this one darshan, they will literally have an amazing breakthrough in the way they manifest love. I'm going to now request all the participants that are here with us to intensely connect this family. Settle down. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Keshavarthamurti. This is the very form of Paramashiva through which he manifests as abundance, intense prosperity, and bliss in all of. I request all the participants to intensely connect to Swamiji. Now, bring that deep space of devotion, gratitude in your inner space. Surrender all the disturbance, distractions, whatever you have in your inner space at Swamiji's feet. Murli Krishna, here, you're saying you really want to have a breakthrough in your wealth. Don't worry, sit now for the darshan, and just through Swamiji's blessings, the financial obstacles you have will definitely have you'll have big breakthrough. And the sessions we had today was actually very important for wealth manifestation. The alteration of the kind of consciousness, meaning the deep belief systems, the core cognitions you carry about you matters. That determines whether you can become wealthy or not. So that is why today we actually learn these powerful cognitions, which can directly make you wealthy by transforming the belief that you carry about you. The simple understanding of this is that you simply carry an idea, a very, in your core, you just feel very strongly that, okay, I feel I want to become wealthy, and at the same time, you also have inside you believe people are very arrogant. If you just have that one thing as a cognition inside of you, then that will itself stop you from manifesting wealth. Are you understanding, Aya? This is a very important cognition and an understanding that we need to be having. The ideas, the cognitions, the concepts we carry about wealth.
Sorry for the technical glitch. You're saying that, okay, see another message from Murli Krishna Iyer on YouTube. He's saying, I joined an online business, but it is not going further now. That's what I hear. See, one is you have whatever actions you're taking up, whatever you're doing. Today we all learned about that techniques Swamiji gave, right? How just by being highly enthusiastic for 11 hours a day for 21 days, unbroken 11 hours, being highly enthusiastic, and in the night, going through your balance sheet. This is a technique that will complete like every night without missing, going through your balance sheet, even if you feel like, oh, there's nothing much happened. Like, I know it's already the same as yesterday, or I clearly know what my balance is. Despite of you knowing, not knowing, opening and reading through your balance sheet with involvement every night. These two can give you a huge breakthrough in your wealth dimension. Because being alive, active, highly enthusiastic for 11 hours a day, for just 21 days, you'll have a breakthrough. Second, the cognitions you carry about wealth itself needs to change. In your core, if you believe wealthy people are bad people, you will never manifest wealth because that core cognition goes on getting strengthened in you again and again. If you feel poverty is a very saintly quality, your core is going to keep cherishing that. Even how many ever times you tell yourself, I need to have a breakthrough, I need to become a millionaire, it's not going to give you that breakthrough. And that is why Swamiji says, you do not manifest your desires, you manifest your beliefs. You can, all of us desire. Who does not desire to become a millionaire? Everyone wants to be. But why is it that all of us are not becoming a millionaire if desire is what is going to become reality? Your desires do not become reality. Your desires remain merely as fantasies. Because our desires are loaded with our incompletions and all our preconceived notions, all the self doubts, everything. Your desires do not become reality, it is your belief. We all can desire. I should become very wealthy, I should become so affluent, and I should have, so much of prosperity. But inside you, if you believe, "Okay, I can't even pay I know, even my house is in mortgage, and every month I pay my EMIs. I can't manage even that. How am I going to get $1 million? If that is the belief that you carry inside of you, you will never become a millionaire. And it is very important to upgrade your very understanding you carry about you, inside of you, in your core. If you believe, I'm a failure, I'm not going to be successful in anything, that is what your life is going to be showering you more and more again and again. Because in your core, when you believe that your life is failing, when you believe from your core that nothing seems to work out for me, this is not working out, that is not working out, then that's the only thing you're going to manifest. Understand, upgrading your consciousness matters. You need to have life positive, very positive conscious. It is too important to have that inside of you. That is why today's workshop itself was designed for that. By just doing the workshop that we have been having since morning till now, and what we are going to continue having, these exercises and these powerful cognitions are designed in such a way, just by attending this one day, today's 1 day program, you will definitely have a breakthrough. Just we have the same session that's going to be coming up in the upcoming season also. You can attend that if you have missed today. You can definitely attend that, and we'll help you further in understanding about how you can have a breakthrough. And don't worry, just receive blessings from Swamiji. Simply you'll have a breakthrough in your online business too. Hope that helped Aya, Murli Krishnan Aya. Thank you so much for posting in the YouTube live chat and opening up. All right, so now let's all prepare ourselves for the darshan. Now, we're going to be doing a very powerful meditation process in preparation for the darshan. Now, I request all the participants to settle down. Please come and be seated in front of the cameras. We are going to be entering to the darshan very, very shortly.
In preparation for the darshan, let us all intensely connect to Swamiji. Meditate on the principle, the powerful cognition that Swamiji breathed. Creating the right powerful cognitions and beliefs in you makes you manifest wealth. Creating the right thought currents, the secret to attract wealth. The secret for you to be a wealth magnet is you creating the right inner space inside of you. Just meditate on Swamiji's life, how he is an intense creator. He goes on contributing. That makes Swamiji who he is.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce
the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was rushed to the Jayadeva Hospital in Bengaluru, Karnataka. With staggered breath, the only words that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism managed to say were, "If I die, please give my body back to the devotees. I am a sannyasi. Last rites should be done as per sannyas custom." Even in the most personal crisis, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's only words were for his devotees.
Madam Chairperson, esteemed delegates and colleagues, I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Man or duty?
I don't know why I am born. What are my duties?
Man has no duty. Duty is 4-letter word. Man has only one responsibility.